Mr. Schnitzel is now live streaming Dungeons & Dragons. Bunch of losers flop around helplessly within a dark foreboding mansion. Dungeons & Dragons. OMG. Meow. Meow. ERM who is Mr. Schnitzel 187. Mew. Meow. Bong. Meow. Bing bong. Rio. OMG Schnitzel's GF wife. Is R of having a good man Jame 4. Ow. Stop beating your wife free oi. Free. Wife of shitter not pisser. Go look at Frederick and Cocktails in Discord.
I'm cummed on.
Fresh underscore spacey.
I've been cummed on.
Have
Oh,
joy.
that's acid. Oh, that's
Yeah.
acid. Oh, I can't move.
Spaceball.
Teleport me.
Inaugural friends
Teleport
only him
me.
for me. Real. W clip.
I can't do this.
What I do? Who the fuck? Umfeu. Clip that. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha ha Erfnkolo. Who the fuck clipped it? I can't do this son. Ha Evenchel. FAO. Your command suckle. Umfoak Jane. I go take warm shower. Good tarp. Oh yeah, also Space Raid. Wow 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 wow. Ahim. Don't mind me. Shut the fuck up. LMAO. I can't do this, with Marvin Cook. Schnitz better play that whole clip live. Schnitz, you've got no clue how much effort I put in to be here RN. I slept through half my classes and has to go through the hoops of convincing my mother to be okay with this. This better be like the funniest D&D stream.
Hello, hello! Welcome! Welcome one, welcome all! To our very first D&D Dungeons & Dragons campaign stream! We've made it, it's all here, we're prepared. The stream is prepared. Our players are unknown, their whereabouts unknown. But we'll get into that shortly. What's up, guys? Welcome in. Hello, hello, Space. Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much for being here, guys. We will be starting very, very shortly. I'm even popping up for a second. Hello, hello. We're here. It is today. We're finally the day. We've talked about it for almost a year. For a little under a year, for months, we've been talking about doing a D&D stream.
Looking for a new voice actor for the shopkeeps cause the current one me sucks.
Huh?
Is this true?
No, I never said that. No, I never said that. Myro might be fibbing. He may have fibbed to you. But hello, welcome in, guys. This is an unrelated tavern.
I was pretty convincing when I told him.
This tavern's unrelated.
You lied.
He may have lied. He may have actually did a big lie. He may have did a big silly lie. I never said that, but no, we'll definitely have you as a shopkeep at some point, Space. We won't be meeting a shopkeep for some time.
Everything.
We won't be meeting a shopkeep till at minimum next week. But
I'm HYPRD. How could you, Miro?
Yes, we will be starting very soon. All right, guys, I think we're ready to just jump into it. I believe we'll be jumping straight into the silliness.
Why not?
All right, but also, just a heads up, guys, we will be turning, but what's up, guys? Is TTS staying on? No, we'll be turning TTS off for the campaign. Sorry, unfortunately, I know. Bye. No, I know. Unfortunately, TTS will be down. I'll still have chat up. I'll still see chat on the side of my screen. I'll be looking over there and responding. We'll be responding to stuff, but for the most part,
I understand why you'll be waiting.
TTS will just kind of interrupt a lot of the interactions, or the characters doing something, or me explaining something.
Like get school back
TTS would just get in the way, unfortunately.
I want what you get.
But welcome in, guys. Very exciting. What are we gonna do? I don't think we have much more to explain. I think we just hop into it. We'll get started here.
Did someone find Fred or?
Did someone find Fred? Yes, Myro found Fred. Myro actually found Fred yesterday.
WTF?
I found that fool. No, dude. Myro cheating.
2-week streak because I'm tough like that.
No, yeah, Myro found that shit, man. It was well hidden. It was quite well hidden. Even Serby's prying eyes couldn't find it. Very funny. But, that all aside, I think we're ready to
my
go.
Tired eyes found it.
My tired eyes.
He didn't cheat.
All right, y'all. This is it. This is the moment. We'll be starting soon. TTS will be paused. We're gonna pause TTS. Farewell TTS for now. We'll see you guys. Let me see here. Why can't it have I want the chat like, can I do this? Can I do this and then, okay, cool. We'll do that. Gonna miss you. We're gonna miss you. Well, you'll still be here. Myro's in the chat. Myro's in the voice chat. We'll hear from Myro. Gotta think of random shopkeep voices now. That'd be fun. Let's definitely get started on that. Bye, guys. You're still here. We're all still here. But we will be switching over in just a second. Farewell. We'll see you over there. And here we go. Oh, perfect timing. The song just ended. Wait, perfect timing. Hold on. Okay. All right. All right, we seem to be ready to go. Hello. Oh, wait, I'm muted, so it's not working. I'm muted on stream. All right.
Wonder if he'll ever come back.
Okay, guys, quiet down, quiet down.
Oh, sorry.
All right, here we are. Let's get this ready to go. We are in the forest. So, the characters awake, and they seem to be somewhere that they're not familiar with. First, a dragonborn. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, my name is Aurelio. Don't feel.
Okay, now, what class are you and what are you?
Oh, I'm a barbarian. Yeah.
Perfect. And awaking next to him, within this misty forested area, appears. Okay, Asu, go.
Oh, my name is Morven. I'm a School of Necromancy wizard.
And beside her, probably a few paces away on the floor, awakens an enormous creature.
I am Eowa, the warlock.
Nice. And then, last for now, we will have another character will eventually join us. But the last for now is a character who wakes up slumped next to a gravestone.
I'm Rongil, a monk.
Nice. So these four characters seem to have no understanding as to how they got here. The last thing all four of them remember was falling asleep in a bed somewhere that seems to be nowhere in sight. Completely shifted to an entirely new location. These four seem to be totally aware that they're in somewhere new with people they are not very familiar with. So, yes, you all wake next to each other. It's up to you how you handle the situation.
I will hurriedly get to my feet, kind of unsure of what to make of the people around me, and I will call forth my packed weapon.
Oh, wow.
Not in an aggressive way, but in a defensive.
Yeah, Morven's, seeing this sudden movement, also gonna jump up and, take a few steps closer to, Aurelian, the Dragonborn.
I can, Rongil, take a couple steps back, away from Eowa.
Okay.
I walk towards Rangil aggressively.
You guys can move your characters as you wish, and just within the scene.
Morven's gonna, look around at them all for a bit, and upon this, bit of a standoff, she's gonna be like, "What are you doing here?"
suppose it wasn't you who summoned me?
Summoned you? What are you talking about? And she takes a bit of a look around. She's like, where are we?
As you look around, the mist throughout the trees seems to grow thicker as you acknowledge its existence around you. It seems to be slowly billowing thicker and thicker towards the trees, but then waving in waves. It slowly dissipates back as it slowly kind of pulsates around you.
I do not know where we are.
Look, all I know is I did not go to sleep here, and you are a bunch of strangers to me, and so I can only assume the worst.
Does your character
want me
like
to
think that
attack them?
does your character think that they're going to cause her harm?
Yes.
If Morven wants me to attack them, I will.
Yeah, Morven seems to be trembling almost, in a sort of state of shock by seeing the other members that have appeared here.
Can Rongil take a couple steps further back because he's scared of Aurelior now?
Yeah, sure. He's scared of Aurelia? Okay.
Dude, Aurelia's massive. Why is this a surprise?
Describe
Aurelia's massive with a weapon on him.
describe your fear of Aurelia.
We woke up and he just like started walking towards Rongil. I was like, it's kind of scary. You wake up, some scary room, some scary forest, and a big dragon starts walking towards you. I could only feel nothing more than fear.
So Aurelia, you seem to notice this. You notice that Rengil, you don't know his name. You notice this this elf. Are you an elf?
Yes.
Okay. You notice this elf in monk attire. He slowly is backing away from you. He sort of seems to be not only frightened of his surroundings, but he seems to have his focus on you. That this monstrosity seems to have been has appeared with him. How do you respond?
I smell his fear and I get down on all fours and start to growl at him.
Okay. How do you respond, Rengil?
Can I turn heel and run?
Yeah. Yeah, so he runs away. But as soon as you start to run away, you start to get a pretty good distance. You're about 30 feet away from this monster dragon who seems to be on the prowl, trying to attack you. But as you get closer and closer to the mist, the mist starts to envelop you. And as you start to take more step by step, you get deeper in the mist. You start to feel pain. You start to feel exhausted. Your mind starts draining. Your energy starts draining. Your footsteps get slower. Your body starts to kind of quiver everywhere. You seem to understand that the mist is doing this to you.
Yeah.
Well, Rongil said.
I turn back around and run back towards him, but go away around the dragon and towards Iowa.
So you're kind of sidestep around the dragon.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, so if you want to move your character to
walk
where you're
around
thinking.
towards behind Iowa. Use the warlock as protection.
Are you all right?
No, the big dragon's scary.
Just here, Morven and Aowa, roll an insight check here.
Do you mind if I do this on D&D Beyond? It's just easier for me.
It's up to you. So here's the thing. If you're rolling on D&D Beyond, you need to download it. And this is what the first session is for. We will have some interruptions with continuity.
Kind of fucked up. I rolled a nat 20. Which you can check, by the way, on the D&D campaign. I'm not just lying.
So your character is totally aware what Dragonborns are and what they look like and how they are most, of no harm to him, and you can explain that to him if you'd like.
He's not gonna hurt you. She says, like, rather exasperated, like she thinks he's a fool for running at this.
It seems like your friend here was ready to be an attack dog at your command.
He's not an attack dog, don't call him that!
No, I'm
He's just
okay.
defending me.
Act like that?
He's just trying to keep me safe. What's your problem?
Well, to me it seems like we're all in the same situation. I think we shouldn't be at each other's throats and try to figure out what's really going on here.
Morven kind of takes, like, a deep breath and looks around. It's like, well, I've never been here before, so I can't help with anything.
I haven't been here before either, and it hasn't been revealed to me by the Great Dreamer.
Morven kind of gives him a side eye when he says that. She's like, she's not big on religion. And when she sees other people doing, she's like, okay.
And
Well,
as you all are talking about this, the fog seems to be closing in on you towards the entrance, towards the path to this manor. The dirt pathway seems to lead up to this very oddly looking Victorian era sort of manor that you see before you. But you can see from the distance, at least. Actually, everyone roll perception checks. And also, so you're going to have to what is it? I forget what it is. You have to download a way to connect your D&D Beyond rolls to your Foundry rolls. There's like a... Are you on Chrome? Are you on Google Chrome?
Opera.
I am also on Opera.
There should be a widget that you can download to... Let me see here. Shite. D&D Beyond Foundry... BTT roll extension.
Node.js, is it? I don't know. I'm just looking at what Foundry's saying.
Okay, so you guys are going to download Beyond, or if you really insist on rolling on D&D Beyond, you're going to download Beyond 20. And that's a widget.
Do we have to?
That should be a widget on your Opera that you can download. It should be an extension called Beyond 20.
Yep, I see that.
Okay, so you just download that, and you should be able to roll from Beyond.
Yeah, let me add it and I'll give it a test.
But while she's doing that, so yeah, we have perception rolls. So Relior is not seeing it. So you see, Rangil is able to notice on the manor.
Did that work? Yikes.
You might have to restart your browser
Ah! Okay, 1 second.
once you've installed it. Let me see what chat's doing here. Lalise is purple, Asu is orange. Yeah. What's up, Serby? Welcome in. Are they in-game or are they starting up the game? Hello. Yes, we are starting. We're just starting. They were meeting. The characters have met each other. They're kind of... Rangil seemed to be very spooked by Lalise's dragon character. And they are now...
Probably didn't help that he got on all fours and growled at him.
So yeah, that was interesting. Interesting way to meet people is getting on all fours and growling at them. But Rangil and Asu are able to notice from the distance that the mansion seems to have the lights are on within the windows. You see light peering through the fog, and you seem to see a billow of smoke coming out through the chimney. So there are signs that the mansion is inhabited. and it seems to be beckoning you closer. It seems to want you to. You have this feeling that you should enter into it. Can you put Wesker into the story later? No. I don't
Give
know.
me 1 minute. It wants me to do something.
I don't know if Wesker will be
There
making
might be
any
some
appearances.
licensing troubles.
Yeah, we might have an issue with that.
There's a character within the story that is kind of like Wesker.
Tentacle Man?
No. Well,
Yeah, it could
there's a
be.
couple different aspects of Wesker throughout the story. Does he look
I mean,
like
I
him?
have Wesker tentacles.
He looks like him, but with brown hair instead of blonde. Is that
That's the turn off.
is that not good?
Before we move forward, can I cast False Life on myself to invigorate?
Yeah, sure.
Dude, Servu.
I mean, we can just make some adjustments to him. I don't know. I will deadass never come back if there's Wesker. Don't worry, there won't be a specifically named Wesker character.
His name will be Wesker.
It'll be Wethy Poo. So be very excited. Yes, Serby, feel free to refer to your spam chat channel. It's totally fine. Alright, were you able to get it to work, the D&D Beyond rule?
So the Foundry VTT tab has not been activated apparently. Please click on the Beyond 20 icon in the browser to hold on.
Yeah, then you have to activate the thingamabob. We'll just get this set up before we move forward. Let's see, I can do this, right? I can do...
Oh, that's it. I got it to work. Okay, chill.
Okey-dokey.
Ignore the history check.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. Whoa. Shoot. Shoot. There we go, perfect. Okay.
And so just confirming, we saw the mansion in the or the house in the distance, yeah?
Yes. So
We did.
you and Rangil were able to see that there is lights coming out from the windows. There seems to be smoke billowing out of the chimney above the house, and you guys are free to explain that to those around you if you wish.
Are you sorting something out, or are we good to go?
Well, are you going to explain to your party members what you're seeing?
Oh yeah, I just you were saying things before, so I didn't know if you were having problems on your end.
Sorry.
Yeah, so Morven turns her attention to this house, and she contemplates for a few seconds before, returning her gaze to the group, like, well, I don't have to sit here fighting with you, there's clearly someone in a house here, why don't we just ask for help?
That sounds like a logical approach to me.
But
I would like to know who I'm working with.
But like, what if they're scary? Not scary. What if they're like not nice? and they don't plan on helping us.
I just watched
Well-
you run in and out of the mist. I'm not really taking your opinion on what's scary or not.
My fault.
We
If
are.
they're scared,
Okay.
we could just kill them.
I will fight alongside you if they should be harmful.
Also, what's up, Rainbow Snake? Welcome in. Welcome in. We're just starting. Weirdo, what's up? What's up, Zoe? We are doing very well. We're just getting started here. All right. So, the party has decided to move onwards towards the manor, and we will begin that now.
As we progress towards the manor, does everybody actually introduce themselves?
We can if you'd like.
Awesome.
Because I would like to know who I'm working with.
Can we just like have an icebreaker right here at the front of this house?
It's a perfect place to me.
That's what I'm saying.
Since I'm the one who insisted, I am Aowa, the Crashing Wake.
The Crushing Wake?
The Crashing Wake.
I'm sorry, did you say Awawa?
He just looks disappointed in you.
Right. Awawa? Wait, what is it?
I think it's a Wawa.
Awawa.
Iowa.
It's
I'm
Iowa.
Morven.
It's the state of Iowa.
He has become indifferent.
That is Iowa, the Crashing Wake.
You just keep on getting a notification that there's negative friendship with Aowa. Aowa disliked this.
Does anyone else want to introduce themselves to the rest of the party?
Yeah, Morven kind of sighs and goes, I'm Morven. The shortest introduction possible.
Just
Morven
Morven.
time.
No more, no less.
You don't need to know my last name.
What if there's a riddle with your last name in it?
What do you mean? What if there's a riddle with my last name?
I don't know. What if they're like stalkers?
Gerlin! My last name is Gerlin.
And so, just
Jesus.
to, Weirdo is asking who is who. So we have the monk character. So we'll do left to right. So the Dragonborn character on the far left is Lalis. It's being played by Lalis. That is Aurelior.
Aurelia.
Then we have Asufale's character is Morven the fairy. On the second character, the third character is Myro's character, the monk elf, by the name of Rangil. And then we have Aowa, the Crashing Wake, who is, I'm forgetting exactly what kind of creature you are.
I'm a Simic hybrid.
Right, a Simic hybrid, which is unknown to the characters at this point. But those are the characters. Asu looks amazing. I know. Asu's artwork is incredible. Please give a hand for all the artwork here. All very cool. All looking fantastic. Put together.
Beautiful.
But, all right. So yeah, sorry to interrupt, but you are now on the pathway here. Do you choose to follow the footsteps up towards the manor?
I'm okay with following the footsteps.
Yep, sorry, I was writing out the, things.
Oh, thank you. Cool, awesome. Perfect.
There we go.
Ooh, perfect, pinned it, awesome.
Okay.
My getaway now.
Why is Mira all the way in the corner?
I had to make my getaway. The attack dog, dude, it's still scary.
Just stay close to me. I'll protect you.
You got it, boss.
I like being the boss.
No, I don't have to call him by his whole title, he can just be boss.
So, Mr. Idaho,
Now
do you want to
remember,
read?
Aowa was speaking in character there to I'll protect. Don't follow me, I'll protect you. So just remember to try and converse with each other through the eyes of your character. How they would respond to certain, people talking to them or certain dangers.
Oh yes, of course.
Morven kind of like takes a break at the start of the building because she's not as fast as 6'9" massive people, and she kind of like flies for a little, but clearly she can't do it very well, and just clambers up Aurelia's shoulder to sit on there instead.
I get on all fours and let Morven ride me.
As we're walking up the pathway, can I look out into like the sides here just to make sure nothing is like sneaking up on us in this mist?
Yeah, sure. Do you want to like a perception check?
Yeah.
Sure. Roll for perception.
Oh god, the yellow
nice.
text.
An unnatural 20.
Damn.
You seem to notice you don't hear anything. You're not hearing any rustling of the only rustling of branches you're really hearing is what seems to be, from what you can tell. What the heck was that?
Sorry.
Such a random zoom.
Uh-oh. Make sure everything's good here. You seem to not be able to notice anything out of the ordinary. It seems to just be the sound of the wind, the rustling of the leaves. You don't seem to hear any footsteps. You don't notice any silhouettes within the tree line. What is going on? Who's doing that?
I think it's typing in the chat. If you type in the chat and the thing,
Yeah, I realized and then I didn't type again.
Yeah, I didn't know that that's what that was, and so I did it.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah,
it's doing
with
that
no
for the
typing.
whole-
We-
for the
we-
whole play.
Alright,
That's
no
very,
more typing.
very odd. Yeah, that shouldn't be happening though. I don't know. You should be able to type without that happening. I'm not sure why that's doing that. But yeah, you're not able to see anything out of the ordinary. It seems like the path up to the manor is uninhabited.
I will slowly progress. Just still cautious, waking up in a strange new location with strange new people.
Also, if you guys do want to do the mount thing kind of canonically, you could. So if you click on your character, Asu, and then if you just once, and then if you hit F, hovering over Lalisa's character, it will follow his. It will follow him. It should. Is that not working?
Okay, well, yeah, hold on. Let me get close. It was following. There we go. A bit too far behind. Hold on. Stop moving. There we go. Got it.
Now
Alright.
try moving Lalise. That should follow. There you go. Cool. So she's riding on Lalise right, or on Aurelion right now. So you guys approach the gates of the manor.
I'm right up there.
All right.
Can Morven check to see if they're locked?
Yeah, go ahead and click on one of the doors there. They seem to be unlocked. You seem to be able to push open the gates. They seem to squelch open as the rusted iron metal crosses over the cobblestone. But you're able to, open it and allow yourselves to move freely into the courtyard.
This is quite the creepy domicile, isn't it?
I mean, I'm sure your elf friend would agree with you there.
It's pretty spooky.
Morven, this mansion looks haunted.
Now around you, you're able to see statues of angels crying. You see crypts. You see a couple of scattered tombstones and bushes that have not been tended to for many years. As you're approaching the front door to this manor here.
Are the lights on in the manor?
Yes, so now you can all visibly see there are lights. There was a light as you pass through the gate. There are lights that are flickering on the front of the manor, and there seem to be lights inside that are shining through the windows.
Well, who wants to knock on the door? Through her, like, she acts very high and mighty about this, but she does not want to approach it.
I
Do we
will.
want to actually take a little peek around the grounds before we
I-
knock?
Yeah, I agree with Iowa here.
I think
All right,
getting
Idaho,
to
what are you
know
doing?
what type of person lives here would be a good idea.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, so you guys want to like kind of scan the area. Feel free to do that. Feel free to look around. I think you can peek through the windows as well if you get close enough.
Ooh, I can.
Can't wait for someone to look through and just get like a massive jump scare.
Just be like a little. Oh,
I'm
So
going to take a look at this crypt.
okay, so we're gonna pause here.
Oh.
As sorry.
God bless you.
Thank you. So as you peek into the window here, Rangil, you notice that a fireplace is lighting up the room with a warm orange glow. You see fierce forms in the darkness, kind of near the fireplace, that kind of seem to be something horrifying. You see the wolves. You see the heads of wolves mounted on the walls around this fireplace, frozen with a vicious snarl. Though mere hunting trophies, the hunger of these wolves seems to be very palpable, that you can see from the window. 2 chairs sit in front of the fireplace. Several candles seem to be lit around the room as well. And that seems to be all you can see from here. Roll a perception check, Rango.
For real.
The fucking hot pink dice.
Okay,
I
15.
got a problem with my dice.
You seem to also see a glass-paneled cabinet is in there, and you're able to make out the figures of it seems to be filled with crossbows and bolts. But that's all you can really see from the window.
I see.
But
Is it like a full glass window, or is it like shattered a little bit, or?
Hold on. I don't know why I'm not able to see Lalise here.
He's off in his own little world.
Well, no, but I should be able to. Oh, that's why. Okay. Observer. There we go. Okay. Here, Lalise, can you move real quick? Your character just kind of. There we go. Okay. Sorry, what were you asking, Myra?
This is is the window like a completely just like glass, or are there like any like little breaks in it?
Yeah, from what you can tell, it's just a normal window, just a paned window. It seems to be streaked with dirt and neglect. But other than that, it's just an average glass window.
Alright.
Does he relay any of this to us, or is he just staring in by himself?
Well, I guess I can I'll walk over to Aowa and be like, hey, there's there's like a little fireplace in there. They've got a couple like wolf heads, like trophies and stuff, and I noticed a crossbow. A crossbow in a cabinet. Definitely got a couple bolts in there too, so
Maybe this
might
is
be
some sort of hunter's house.
for sure, but they might also not be looking for visitors. They don't look very friendly, at least from what I saw.
Well, they can at least be civil about it.
This is
Otherwise, I can step in.
you might be right.
Can I look around for a big rock?
For a big rock?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Alright.
I want to take a peek at what's inside this crypt.
Sure. So, a roll a strength check.
A strength check. Strength or athletics?
Go for athletics.
He's trying to get his athletics bonus in.
That's the problem.
I mean, I gotta use it if I got it. It's not gonna help if I roll like that, though.
Yeah, Ditto was
Yeah,
like, can I actually roll athletics instead?
With a 9, you try to like get both hands on the side of the lid of this sarcophagus, and you try to push it open, but it seems to be what it feels like to you is almost bolted shut. It seems to be encrusted so deeply with mold and bits of dirt and muck that it seems that you can't move it at all.
I'll turn over my shoulder and say, "Hey, big guy, come help me with this."
Alright, Chief. Okay, so I try to open it.
We'll work together to try to open it.
All right. So Lollies, roll an athletics check.
Can he get advantage for us both working on it? Never mind, he doesn't need it.
Doesn't need it. He's a big stinky barbarian. He's able to, with both of you helping each other, you're able to lift and push this giant lid off of the sarcophagus. But when you do, and it drops to the ground and the dust settles, and you're able to look inside, it seems to be just a skeleton with cobwebs, and it seems to be little bugs scurrying across the body inside. Nothing of value seems to be in here.
While they're doing that, can I whisper over to Morven and be like, "Hey, what's the big deal with the big guard dog?"
He's not a guard dog. She like does not carry this whisper at all. She speaks like loud as she wants. He's not a guard dog. Look, he's my friend. So just leave it be.
Alright, my bad. I'll respect it. I'll respect it.
She just like immediately really touchy about this.
I will turn to Aurelia and thank you for the help. It turns out no reward for us this time.
And I keep one of the bones.
Do it one more time.
And I
He wants to
keep one of the bones.
Yeah, sure. Just
We can play fetch for this.
Just add a bone to your inventory, I suppose. Do you take like what kind of bone? Like a rib bone? Do you take a big leg bone? Do you want
Like a femur.
Okay, yeah, like the big femur. Okay. And as you put the bone into your bag, or like as you start to try to put away the bone, you seem to notice that you don't have your weapon. You seem to notice that the weapon you use is missing. Do you relay this to the party?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Alright.
Well, it's up to you guys. You guys can
Could I
continue scouting
come over
the outside, or it's up to you.
to this big like angel-looking statue and like just like maybe check out what it is, see if there's anything like of importance on it?
So Rangil walks over to the statue here. Seems to be a sort of cherub with wings and fluffy hair that the statue is resembling. It seems to have tears rolling down its face, and it's in a look of despair as it's peering down at the ground, alone in the courtyard. But you don't notice anything out of the ordinary about it. It just seems to be a statue that has been long forgotten.
Would it be possible to check like a religion check just to like see if it has any like significance in being here?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Damn.
You know from looking at it that angels mean probably something like heaven. It seems like something out of a heaven or something is what you think in your brain. It's probably like a heaven angel.
Morven like watches him examine it and is like, do you even know what you're looking at right now? Can I do my own religion check?
Sure.
While she's doing that, can I cast Prestidigitation to clean off the statue?
Yeah, go for it.
That's a
I'll just take
15
the
for
time
me.
to cast it a couple times just to clean it off, make it look nice.
Oh, and we got the D&D Beyond roll. Cool. So what was the result? Was that 15?
15, yeah.
Okay, so that is kind of looks strange on there, but now I see. Okay, so 15. So you were able to kind of think back. You were able to think back to all your learnings of the religions and the deities of this realm, and it doesn't seem to be connected to anything. It actually seems oddly vague. It seems to be not erupted for any certain purpose. It's just this strange being that happens to be sitting in this courtyard. Nothing, not tied to no deity or religion.
Well, this is clearly not from where we are. I don't know, it's probably some underground religion or something. She huffs.
Well, I cleaned it up.
Yeah, after Aowa uses his spell to clean it, it seems to be almost pristine, as if it was just shipped here on the very first day. It seems to just look a lot nicer. It seems to sparkle almost in the lights coming out of the house.
Aowa kind of smiles at his own handiwork. And will proceed to the doors.
All right,
Stopping, waiting for the rest
Yeah,
of the
Morven kind of regroups up with Aurelia
I looked
before
through
heading to the
window
doors with
that
him.
I looked through the window that Rangle was looking through. Can I break in using the board?
There's a door right there.
I mean,
Can Morven see him like starting to try this? Like, no. If there are actually people here, then we should just knock on the door.
But yeah,
that was the
you do
plan.
have you can choose to break through the window if that's what you'd like to do.
Wait. We should try just knocking on the door.
All right, fine. That's okay.
Let's try to play it normal. As we all kind of form up, I'll knock on the door. A good, not like hard knock.
All right. So Aowa walks up to the door and delivers a big knock on the door, and no one answers. It seems you don't hear anyone coming to the door. You don't see any lights flickering on at all. It seems to be unchanged after the big knock.
Here, let me try. Morven like hops over Aurelia and just tries to like open the door herself to see if it's locked or anything.
Click, and she's able to open the handle. It seems to be unlocked, and she swings the door open, revealing a sort of an entryway.
She's just gonna try again on the second set of doors.
All right, she opens another click, and the door is you're able to push a little bit of a heavier door open here, and you can feel free to step into this next area if you wish. You're so inclined.
God, how many doors does this place have?
All right, so we're gonna pause here. You guys, you seem to be stepping into a foyer of some kind. And as you escape the clinging mists and you enter into the manor, a chill in the air sends a shiver down your spine. Mahogany doors with carvings of flowers and forest stand before you, silent and brooding. You find yourself in an immaculate foyer, decorated with a portrait and heraldry. The painting of a stony-faced aristocrat watches you with disinterest. The plaque on the frame reads, Count Lugosi, in dull gold lettering. And the portrait that you're seeing is this one here. It seems to be this count, named Count Lugosi, and you see him. He seems to be almost watching you as you pass through the foyer.
He seems like a dapper fellow.
Can I attack the painting?
You one more time?
Can he attack
Can
the
I attack the
painting?
painting?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
So
I
roll-
strike the painting.
Okay, roll an unarmed strike against the painting. Do we know how to do that? Actually, don't with the new character sheets. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, I couldn't figure it out on this, so that's why I wanted to make sure I could do beyond rolls.
If you go to inventory, there's an unarmed strike.
Oh yeah, so on the right side of your character sheet, there's the tabs there. So you have the inventory tab, features. So you're
It's
gonna
right under
go.
details.
So yeah, Aurelio, you're gonna go to unarmed strike. You're gonna click on that, and you should be able to activate an attack roll. So first so this is how combat works. You roll an attack, and then if that lands, then you roll the damage for that attack afterwards. So you're just currently rolling an attack. So 21 will hit the painting. Roll damage.
Seems like overkill to me.
Let's see. Yeah, let's see how much damage it does.
Did it work? It's not letting me roll.
When does the Wesker character appear? Not yet. Not yet. So what was the damage you rolled?
It's not letting me roll.
It's not letting you roll the damage? Like if you click, do you see on the chat next on the side? You see where you
Yeah, when I click damage, there's critical hit on normal, and when I click normal, nothing happens.
Check to see if it might be in like features for you because you're a monk. I think the one in the inventory is just everybody's.
He's not a monk.
Yeah, barbarian.
Oh, you don't roll a dice for unarmed if you're a barbarian. Because everybody other than monks just do 1 plus their strength modifier.
That's true. I'm seeing that now. Damage equal to 1 plus strength modifier. So what's your strength modifier, Lals? On your character? So you're going to, on your character sheet,
Yep,
it'll be the plus. So you have the 4
plus
plus
4.
on top. Yeah, right. So the plus 4, that's the modifier.
So it'd be 5 total.
So 5 damage. You end up dealing 5 damage to the painting. You strike it. You land a huge fist pound into the painting. And nothing seems to happen. It seems to be very securely fastened onto the wall here. It's a very large painting.
Do you feel better?
Yeah. I hear that.
Yeah, it was an impressive strike, I must admit.
Thank you.
I'm glad you're on our side, at least for now.
You too, Idaho.
Idaho.
Browns.
Alright, well... Aurelion won't really know what Idaho is, but we'll keep moving. Do you guys want to open the doors here?
Yep. Morgan's just powering forward.
So you swing the carved mahogany walls open, and inside you reach the main hall of the manor. The grand main hall is welcoming. The wood-paneled walls are ornately carved with idyllic forest scenes. At one end of the hall, a sweeping staircase climbs up into the darkness, which you see on the right side here. At the other is a large stone fireplace, and a small fire sets the room aglow. Someone must be home. Mounted above the mantel shelf is a long sword. And this is the main hall.
Can I check out the longsword, see if there's anything special about it?
Sure. So yeah, you're able to, if you want to pick it up off the wall, you can easily pick it up and take it off from above the fireplace, and it seems to just be a regular longsword that you've seen before. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Does anybody need a weapon?
Morgan looks down at herself and back up at him do you really think I can lift that?
I don't know.
I'll take it.
She rolls her eyes and looks back to the rest of the room.
I'll hand you the longsword.
Thank you.
No worries, I can make my own. And he smiles.
Alrighty. And then, you're free to move wherever you wish to next.
Yeah, Morgan just peers another door and opens it up.
Alright, so Morven moves into the dining room. As you enter the wood-paneled dining room, your attention is immediately captured by an elegantly set table in its heart, encircled by high-backed chairs. A radiant crystal chandelier hangs above, casting light on the gleaming silverware and polished crystalware that grace the table. Artwork fills the walls, featuring landscapes of alpine valleys, scenes of woodland hunts, interspersed with few ancestral portraits. A grand marble fireplace commands one end of the room, adding to a sense of opulence. The wall panels are intricately carved, displaying deer ambling through a forest backdrop. Luxurious red silk drapes frame these windows, completing the room's scrumptious atmosphere.
Is the fireplace lit?
No, this one seems to be dim. It seems that the lights around the room are lit, but it seems the fireplace has not been lit. No.
And I steal the plates.
And here, I'll even I'll shoot you guys an image. This is what the dining room looks like as you enter.
Is there any food at the table?
No, it just seems the silverware and crystalware is set, but everything seems to be empty. It seems that there's no food here.
This is a poor excuse for a rich person. No food at the table.
Could I like walk up to that painting that's like up at the the top of the room, the front of the room, like up here, and like just check it out, see if I can figure out who's on it, if anything.
Yeah, so you walk up, you see the painting. It just seems to be sort of a family painting of someone who may have used to live here, may have been related, or been in a friend of the family that may have lived here, but you don't seem to have any knowledge on who that might be.
Alright. I'll walk back.
Okay, and then Lalise, Aurelior, opens into the cloakroom. He opens a door leading to the cloakroom. You open the door to the closet, which is stocked with several black coats. Someone has left a top hat on the highest shelf. You find a cane with a silver handle, and on the closer inspection, the handle of the cane is a silver skull of a raven.
I put on the top hat.
Oh,
Fair enough. So now Aurelior seems to have a sort of top hat that he's gained from the closet, looting the closet here.
And I take the cane to walk around with.
Okay, and when you take the cane, roll me an intelligence check, or roll me an investigation check on the cane when you pick it up. So, you're able to you're messing with the cane, you pick it up, you're looking at the raven skull, and as you're looking at the skull, which is here, let me show you guys here. This is the cane that he's seeing. So you pick it up and you see this is the raven skull. You're kind of fumbling around with it. You're taking a closer look at it, and with your investigation upon it, you're able to notice there's a sort of mechanism on the rapier, like a sort of button, a release.
So did you say rapier?
Rapier.
Is it a cane or is it a rapier?
It's a sword cane.
I think it's like one of those
Sword.
ones where.
Oh, god damn, did I say
Yeah.
rapier? God damn it. Alright, so you're able to, you click the mechanism, and the head juts out, and you're able to pull it out, and you realize that this is a magical rapier.
Mm. Alright, I keep it for myself.
Sure. So you have the bone, the longsword, and the rapier. Alright, fair enough.
I'm gonna open this door here.
Alright. So, Aowa walks into, next to the dining room. He enters into the pantry. You enter a meticulously organized kitchen where dishware, cookware, and utensils are neatly arranged on shelves. A work table in the center features a cutting board and rolling pin. Near the east wall, a dome-shaped stone oven is connected to a ceiling hole by a bent iron stone pipe, or stovepipe. To the left of the stove, a narrow door leads to a well-stocked pantry.
Ew, I'll take a look at the pantry.
If he frees us from this game's paused menu.
Oh, sorry.
Yep.
Oopsies. Yeah, inside the pantry seems to be pretty standard for a kitchen of this size. It just seems to be different spices and oils and ingredients.
Any
are stocked
dried
on the
meat?
pantry. None that you see.
Is any of the food fresh, or is it, like, mainly just preservatives?
It's mostly just grains and
Right, so no
and
real way to tell
mixtures.
it's, like, age.
Yeah, nothing seems to be edible within this room. Most of the edible ingredients have gone bad, and everything else seems to just be spices or seasonings and such.
This count very much wasn't a hunter. There's no dried meats in the pantry.
Maybe
Well,
he
there's nothing
lost it.
edible at all, really.
Seems like that was a waste of time.
Yeah, so I come over here, and I'll open this door.
Sure. And so
Oh.
when you open this door, you seem to recognize it as the room you were peering into earlier, with the fireplace and the candles. And you also, now that you're in the room, you see that there are goblets that are dry and empty that sit next to a decanter on one of the tables between the chairs. But you're also able to you see the cabinet from earlier that seems to have a crossbow. You're able to see now within the cabinet that it's not only one crossbow, it is a large crossbow, a regular crossbow, a heavy crossbow, and a light crossbow, and it seems to be a hand crossbow next to that even further. And there seems to be about a bundle of bolts, which you assume is around 20 or 30 bolts with next to them as well.
Can I grab the light crossbow? Or the hand crossbow?
Sure. Well, you'd have to open the cabinet.
Do I have to roll anything for that?
Sure. Are you, so you're trying to open the cabinet?
Yeah.
So you go to, Morven goes to try and open the cabinet where the crossbows are, and it seems to be locked.
Is it glass?
Yeah. It's wood and glass, yeah.
Can she, like, look over it Aurelia, or she's like, can you break this?
Yeah, I can break it.
She steps to the side to give him room.
Alright, what do you, roll, how are you gonna try and break it?
Smash it.
With your hands?
Yeah.
With just
No, the bone. With the bone.
With the bone? Okay. So you go, roll an athletics check. Ooh. Aurelian pulls back, he has the bone in hand, and he goes to smack on he's like, okay, and he goes to smack on the cabinet, and it seems to do nothing. It honestly seems to have broken the bone more than it did
Wait, so when we're in here, is the fireplace still going?
Yeah, the fireplace is,
Fireplace is still going.
still casting a warm glow over the room here.
Alright.
And the horrific looking snarling wolves and the wolf heads upon the walls seem to be almost looking at you hungrily, drooling.
Of course.
Can I take a peek at the decanter?
Sure. Inside the decanter, if you upon inspection, it seems to be a sort of wine, a sort of blood red wine within the decanter.
I'll stick a single finger in and give it a taste.
It tastes very bitter. Seems that finally aged. It seems to be a pretty normal taste of wine. It seems to be a wine that you've never tasted before. You do acknowledge that.
I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna just start sipping from the decanter.
Okay. Fair
Oh, okay.
I seem to remember, at least when I was peeking through the window, that I saw like two figures that I couldn't really make out when I was looking in here. Could I maybe roll a perception check to see if like I could find any wear or tear in here from the past couple minutes? If there's anything in here?
It was just sorry, that was just kind of referring. It was just more of the heads and the
Okay.
Shadows and the firelight.
yeah, exactly. You can just see, you just now more clearly see that it's just filled. The room seems to be filled with
Hunting trophies.
Yeah, hunting trophies and whatnot.
For sure.
And I challenge Awawa to drink off.
Sure.
How do you approach him like that? What do you say to him?
Awawa, I bet that I could drink more of that wine than you.
Sounds like a fun game. If I win, though, you'll have to do me a favor.
Okay.
Anything besides giving you the cane.
Okay, so they've decided to have a sort of drinking game between themselves. Awawa, who's gonna take the first shot?
It's not
Yeah.
a woman.
I'll
damn it, I said
offer to you, because I've already started drinking.
I'm telling you, that's how I referred to it for the longest time. But Aowa takes the first shot. Make a constitution. Let me see here. Let me see what we're doing here.
Con save.
Yeah, do a con. Let's make a con save. Okay, and with a 15, he throws back a little bit of the wine, and he seems to have handled it totally fine, and he passes the bottle to Aurelio.
What do I roll?
Constitution save.
So are you gonna take a drink here? All right. So Aurelio, even more so confidently, takes another swig of the wine himself and seems to be unfazed as well as he passes it back to Aowa for another drink.
Another drink.
Throws it back. Ooh!
Oh, I thought it was going to be a 5.
Aowa's staring back at this dragonborn smugly as he takes another sip, and he's completely unfazed. He passes it back to Aurelio. Aurelio takes another giant gulp, an even deeper gulp this time, and seems to be completely handling it totally fine. And as he almost throws it back to Aowa.
They're going to run out before anything happens.
Oh!
Never mind.
And Aowa takes the last sip here. He tries to take a big gulp. Seeing Aurelio take this giant gulp confidently, he's like, okay, and he tries to throw it back himself, and seems to be getting sick, and he kind of almost drops the decanter to the floor as he's very visibly hit his limit here.
It seems.
Yeah, people in chat were betting on who would win.
Alcoholic. The best gambler ever. Yo, huge because of his. It's the dragon wins for sure. Damn, Servi called it. And Aurelio has won the drinking competition. With a little fanfare there. Give me 1,000 money for that. Okay, just keep that noted down. We'll give Serbi 1,000 for predicting the outcome of the drinking competition here. Hooray! All right. Well, that seems to have come to an end. Aowa is just Aowa. Aowa seems to be.
It sounds like y'all are drunker than me.
It does sound like a drunken, mumbling of someone's name. Aowa. Where you going? Where you? Aowa seems to be trying to recollect themselves.
You did it again.
And but from there, after that little bit of drinking, you are again free to roam the manor as you please.
I don't want to waste a spell slot to try to break this cabinet, but also I'd really appreciate a ranged weapon.
Could I unarmed strike the cabinet?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, I walk up, just unarmed strike it.
Drank enough, just gonna punch it, no protection.
I haven't drank shit, bro.
Yeah, he's sober.
We're doing the.
Oh, yeah.
He's completely sober.
If he was a drunken monk,
He's making these decisions sober, which is, you know.
I might. Do I? Wait, do I do attack or damage?
you have to attack to hit first, and then damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so it hits, and then I think his is the same as Lalisa's, so it'll be, what's your strength modifier?
Well, he's a monk, so he actually has a martial arts die that he rolls.
Oh.
Ooh, I rolled a martial arts die.
Yeah, because his fists are technically counted as weapons.
Wait, so
While you are unarmed or wielding only monk weapons, you aren't wearing armor or wielding a shield, you can use dex instead of strength. Oh, okay, so you're adding your dex modifier for...
Yeah.
Okay.
But he also
Oh.
There's more details.
Roll your martial arts damage die in place of the normal damage. Oh, okay.
How do I roll said die?
I'm actually not sure. I'm not
don't know
very
what your
familiar
shit
with
looks
monks.
Normally with monks, it'll automatically swap it for you if you don't have any of the exclusionary factors, which you don't, because you're not wearing armor and you're
Okay.
using your fists.
I mean, I don't want to wear armor.
Do you want to be naked?
Well,
Roll them
unarmored
free.
defense. Unarmored defense.
Oh, whoopsie! Sorry, I filled up the fucking chat with.
Martial arts, martial arts, martial arts.
Martial arts, martial
Gotta make
arts.
sure we know.
Yeah, I'm not seeing how you would roll that, actually. You can roll your martial arts damage die. What is that?
Check in your either your features and traits or
I'm looking at features right now, and it's like martial
Take a
arts is
look
in there. There's nothing
take a
specific.
look in your
to say.
weapons and see if when you click on the roll damage on the how you did the roll attack.
On my weapons.
Mhm.
Yeah, let me check your damage. Let me check your modifiers to make sure it does the right one.
All right.
Oopsies. I mean, here, let me see this. So your dex modifier. Okay, I'd say for the sake of brevity, we'll figure out the martial arts rolls later. We're not even in combat at this point. We'll say you did 5 damage to the cabinet, and you were able to make a pretty significant breakage through one of the window panes. And you're able to kind of maneuver your hand behind the locking mechanism within the cabinet. You're able to click it open, and you're able to open it, and you guys can grab the crossbows if you'd like.
I step aside for Morven if she chooses she wants it.
Yeah, she's gives him a little nod and steps up to take out the light crossbow. Can she check to see if it's in working order?
Or the hand crossbow. I feel like if you're tiny
Sorry.
size,
Yeah, no, hand crossbow. I said the thing wrong.
might
Yeah.
be the best size there, but
Is it? Yeah, she wants to check if it's in working order.
yeah, you kind of check the drawstring, you kind of check the different bits of the crossbow, and it seems to be in working order. So it seems to be totally standard build, nothing too old. It seems to be been sitting there for a while. There's some dust on it, but other than that, it seems to be in total working order.
Can I check around the room for any ammunition at all?
Yeah, well, yeah, so also inside, we'd mentioned earlier, there are some bolts inside next to the crossbows as well, so you can grab some of those. There's 30 in total you're able to count out. You can grab as many as you'd like.
I'm taking all 30.
Okay. Now, I usually do for combat, with ranged weapons like that, after combat, you're able to usually retrieve most of the bolts, so I wouldn't worry too much about needing more than that, unless one of them, they start to get destroyed a bunch, but that should be plenty. All right, well, that's the crossbows. You guys are back to your own devices.
Have we explored all of the downstairs?
I noticed this little panel on the floor here. Does it? I don't know. I don't know. Do I think it means anything? Is it like a perception check maybe?
Like
Or
the little
yeah, there's a little like rune that's here on the floor, like right under the stairs.
Yeah, so under the stairs, it seems to be a sort of rug with some kind of like a signature. It seems to be some sort of embroidered signature across it.
Have we seen that signature like on any of the people in the paintings?
You're able to make out that it's a CL in a sort of fancy handwriting. You're able to kind of remember back to Count Lugosi
Count. Yep.
that you saw on the foyer.
It seems to be some sort of family crest. Is there anything
I mean, that
underneath?
makes sense. They're clearly rich.
Is there anything underneath it?
No, nothing that you see. Nothing seems to just be flat on the floor there. And if you move it at all, if you were to look under it, it just seems to be the same wood paneling that's in the rest of the room.
Mm-hmm. I guess we should be heading up.
Alright then.
All right, and you guys can move on to that arrow, and it should transfer you to the next floor.
Whoa.
I can't see anything.
Yeah, I'm stuck in Fog of War.
I mean, I see a fog of war in here. It's like 4 little lights, but
Give me just a second here. Good stuff. We'll move here. Am I able to move boy here?
There we
Oh,
go.
no. Oh.
Loading now.
Uh-oh.
Is there a different map you have to activate for the second floor? Oh, there's a here toggle navigation Manor first floor. There we go. Good job.
Here we are. And then, sorry. Here we go. Yeah, so you guys come up into this entryway here. Let me just pause real quick. So you arrive, you go up the steps, and you arrive at the upper hall. A cold draft sweeps down the staircase as it delivers you to a dimly lit hall. 4 suits of armor clutching spears flank the fireplace, their gazes empty beneath wolf-shaped visors. 2 mahogany doors are intricately carved with wolves and other wildlife. A thin third door stands to the right of the stairs, which continues climbing upward. Yeah, so that's in here. Seems to be these creepy wolf statues.
Yeah, I mean, Morphin's just gonna check out the doors down here, see what's inside.
All right. So you enter into the conservatory. And as you're approaching the door, you seem to hear the music of a harp. And to your astonishment, within the halls, within this conservatory, you seem to see ghosts. There's two separate ghosts dancing to the music and take no notice of you. A fireplace glows with a ghostly light, and you see no one sits at the harp that is playing. It plays all alone by itself. You hear the whimper of a small animal peering, you hear the whimper of a small animal somewhere in the room.
Yeah, Morphin sees these ghosts dancing and just backs off into the corner away from them. She's not sure if getting too close will aggravate them or anything. And so she She kind of just sits there and watches for a bit.
I walk up to the ghost and ask them to dance.
As Aurelior approaches the ghosts, as he approaches and tries to ask them to dance, they seem to take no notice and continue drifting around the room in a sort of flutter, phasing through you. As one seems like it's about to step into you and bump into you, it phases through you like a mist and continues dancing with its partner.
That felt weird.
should we
Can
do about
Morven
this?
examine the harp?
Sure. So you walk up. You walk up and examine the harp, and you seem to see, peering under the harp, you notice a small dog.
Oh. Is it, like, just a regular old dog?
Well, so you seem to see this guy here. You seem to see this little dude. He's just kind of sitting under the harp. He seems to be scared. He seems to be watching the ghosts that have been dancing in here, and he seems to be shivering.
Morven kind of kneels down and puts her hand out for it to see if, it's alright, and tries to look it over for injuries or anything.
When you try to reach down towards it, it's kind of hunches away. It drags its head away from you in fear, and it's just kind of sits huddled under there. Seems to be very afraid.
One second. Can I cast Druidcraft to kind of try to get a more welcoming smell of like hot food and the such in like small 5-meter radius around me?
To conjure the smell of hot food, yeah, sure. Is that a feature of
Cantrip.
Or I mean, like, is that you can conjure smells with that spell?
Yeah. You can. It's harmless sensory effects.
Okay. Yeah. So you conjure that up, and what kind of food are you? What smell of food?
Like, let's go with like a subtle sort of bacony smell to try to lure it out and get it more comfortable.
And this dog starts sniffing around, starts kind of like its nose kind of sniffing the ground now, and it seems to have completely forgotten the ghosts that are lingering through the room, still dancing, and it smells the fried pig, and it starts trying to hunt it out, and it kind of slowly crawls out from under the harp and approaches you here.
Oh my god. Morven tries to reach her hand out to it again.
It's just sniffing. It's just looking for the food. It is very eager to get the food that it was smelling.
Do we have any rations on us? Or have we appeared without any sort of food?
Yeah.
Yeah, you seem to have the rations on you.
I'll take some of my rations out of my pouch in my hand, and I'll bend over and hold it out in my palm.
The dog very excitedly leaps up and tries to get as much of the rations out of your hand as it can. And after it's kind of licking its lips and kind of eating up the crumbs off the floor that have dropped, it seems to now has a sort of a liking to you. It is now grown a little more comfortable around you in the party.
Is the dog dirty at all?
Yeah,
I'm gonna clean it like I did the statue.
Yeah,
Exactly.
it seems to be fairly unkempt, not washed for a while now. It seems to have been.
I will cast prestidigitation to clean it up.
Sure. All right. It seems the dog becomes.
We're just like we've fucking hired cleaning party here.
The dog seems you kind of swept up into a little magical aura that seems to encircle it as it becomes clean and starts to kind of lick its fur and is a little happier. Seems to be a little
I'm suspicious of the dog. Can I check it out? Can I
excited.
investigate it?
Hold on, just 1 second. You did what? One more time, Lollies?
I'm suspicious of the dog. Can I investigate it?
Don't eat the dog earlier.
Yeah, roll. So roll.
He's not gonna eat the dog.
I don't know. I just met the guy.
He's a person too.
I
No,
might.
I've met some weird people.
Okay, so roll an investigation, Aurelio.
Oof.
With the 5, you don't really seem to. Sorry, what were you investigating? I had something else in mind for the investigation.
He was seeing if the dog was dangerous.
What were you specifically? Oh, if the dog was dangerous? You're not able to tell. You're not able to really. You have no idea what this dog could be capable of.
How big is this dog?
That dog is definitely a greater wizard.
It seems like a normal beagle. It just seems sort of.
It's just like some druid.
Yeah, you could be a druid. It could be some hideous monster in disguise. You seem to. Your fear is not subsided by the investigation. You have no idea what this dog could be.
Is he full grown or is he still a puppy?
Seems to be.
Or somewhere in between.
He seems.
Okay.
It's a small dog, but he seems to be have reached maturity.
I take out my rapier and threaten the dog as a test.
And you what? Wait, one more time. You pointed at it?
I take out the rapier and I pointed towards the dog's neck and threaten it as a test.
The dog feels your challenge, and it suddenly very scaredly hurries underneath the harp yet again. And it goes
Aurelian!
It actually scurries away from the harp because you're so close, and it hurries and hides under the piano over here, out of sight.
Morven, why would it have a dog here? Why would it have a dog in the middle of this manor in the woods?
He's clearly not taken care of. Why are you suspecting it? God. She tries to lean down onto the piano and takes out one of her own rations to try to give him again.
It slowly kind of peeks out from under the piano here. But kind of side-eyeing the giant dragon that just threatened it with a magical weapon.
By the way, I did a bit of quick math. This dog is like 5 inches shorter than me. Like in camera.
Oh boy. Yeah, it is roughly. You see this dog-sized fairy and the dog sort of exchanging food, and the dog seems to. Just so hungry, it hasn't been fed for some time. It gladly takes the rations that you're offering it.
Woman like turns back to her earlier. She's like, "You are really going to attack this?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the dog, it seems to be a normal dog from what you can tell. The dog will follow you. It'll obey simple commands, and it'll bark or stare at anything it feels is a danger to himself or the characters.
Right, well, we can't very well leave him here. He's clearly not looked after.
We should definitely bring him with us.
So I was just looking at Skeevy's repetition of Lolly's yeah, gonna attack the dog.
Yeah, person stand. Name it Clifford the dog. My cat just bit my foot. What the fuck? Jesus
Can we
Christ.
attach the dog so it's following one of us?
Myro
Or is he
hasn't
gonna
uttered
not come
Myro
with?
hasn't uttered a single yap since 2000 BC. Dude, Serby, calm down. Jeez, dude, my sister has a Mastiff. When he stands, he's like 4 inches shorter than me. Yeah, Mastiffs are crazy. Mastiffs are very spooky. Like Great Danes, too. Here, so I'm also going to remove this dog. You also see, you're able to easily see that there's a name tag hanging around his neck, if you want to investigate that.
Yeah, it's like barely looking down for me to check that out.
Yeah, for you, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're able to very easily see this little.
Yeah, I'll take a gander at it.
All right. So on the name tag, you read the name His name seems to be Stoker.
Yep.
I steal his
She, like,
color.
All right, it's now following Asu because it gave him food.
I
Fuck yeah,
tried to
my
steal the
dog.
color off of the dog.
Oh, Susan it now.
Can I just slap his hand away?
Wait, what was he doing with his hand?
He's trying to steal the collar from the dog.
No. I mean, yeah, you could slap his hand away.
Just leave it me, okay?
Don't bully the dog.
Alright, fine. But I would look so cool with that color on though.
It wouldn't fit you.
Are you sure
Fine.
he isn't your guard dog?
He's not my guard dog.
He's trying to wear a collar and he's getting
He just
jealous
thinks
of
it
his
looks
new
cool.
dog.
Alright, Jesus Christ.
It's called fashion, alright?
just
It's
for
called
aesthetic.
fashion.
Yes.
I
of
think
course.
you're a very good guard dog. That's all I have to say.
Thank you.
Oh man. All right. So you guys open the doors to the north of this second hall here, and here, let me pause real fast. And you seem to have entered a library. A well-kept private library opens before you. A wealth of knowledge sits on the floor. It sits on floor-to-ceiling bookshelves. Weighty tomes of untold worth, novels, treatises, encyclopedias, poetry, anthologies, histories. Above the hearth hangs a framed portrait of a windmill perched atop a rocky crag. 2 overstuffed reading chairs, lovely and inviting, flank the fireplace. An exquisite desk faces the hearth and has several items resting atop it. It seems to have an oil lamp, a jar of ink, a quill pen, a tinder box, and a letter kit containing a red wax candle. 4 blank sheets of parchment and a wooden seal bearing the windmill insignia.
Can I just like start running my arms just like along the books, just like knocking them off the shelves to see if there's anything like of interest on like on the shelves, like at all?
On the bookshelves?
Yeah, so like you know how like you'd go to like a grocery store and you just like you're just like scooping things into your cart like off the shelves, doing the same things with the books, just
Well,
like seeing if any of them
Are you
like
scooping them off, or are you looking at the books?
scooping them off, just like dumping them on the floor.
Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, you can, you're just moving the, Okay,
my
Can I
eyes see-
look at the books he's throwing down?
Yeah, where
Yeah,
are
I'm just
you
like
moving
pulling
the
them
books?
off.
Like, where
I
are you
don't know,
starting?
like onto the floor. Like so,
Like,
like I'll
move-
start like here, and I'll just like kind of move up along them, and I'll just kind of like be pulling them off, see if there's anything like
Okay,
just
and-
behind the books, maybe.
And when you're getting up to this, up to that top right corner of the library there, you seem to notice one of the large books with a giant red spine called the Court of Ravenloft doesn't seem to move.
Can I call the others over? He's like, hey, I found a big book over here. Anyone want to come check this out?
Sure.
Yeah, Morven will come over if the game
Oh,
unpauses.
sorry, Zan.
My eyes seem to not be working properly and everything looks black.
Yeah, we can only really see what's lit by the lights, not like in a fog of war sense or anything. I'll send it to you, hold on.
Well, no, I know what you're seeing. It's kind of a corridor there. You haven't peeked around.
No, but I mean in, hold on.
Oh, you know what it is too? God
It's a
damn it.
window.
Hold on. I think you guys need dark vision. I don't think you guys have dark vision.
I mean, I have dark vision.
I don't.
That might be it.
Let me see here.
Yeah, true, if you can see more than us, then you've probably just got dark vision, and I don't.
Yeah, what is it? 60 feet is dark vision?
It depends on what you are. I think mine is 60 foot.
Do that. So you should have dark vision. Rangil should have dark vision. That is already applied. I guess because you're homebrew, that's why. Everyone else has it because they're like normal races that have already applied it to the token. Since you're the fairy. seems to have an issue.
Oh no, but I don't have homebrew. Like, I mean, I don't have dark vision regularly. Fairies don't have it.
Oh, you don't have dark vision?
No.
Oh, well, that explains that. You can't see shit in here. Yeah, that's not here. I'm gonna change that back then. Yeah, it should look like that to you then.
Is that what it's supposed to look like? I sent in discussion.
Yeah, so without dark vision, that's what it should look like.
Alright.
So yeah, so we go back to so I'm just gonna take me a minute to get these names. Rangil. Rangil has seemed to have found a book that is not budging when he tried to scoop it off in the same fashion that he did the other books.
So I called Aowa over and to like come check out the book.
I will lend my ability of grasping a book and pulling it.
So Aowa reaches out and grasps the book, and as he pulls it back to try to pull it off the shelf, it seems to trigger a mechanism. Some gears start spinning and whirling and twirling as a secret door seems to have popped open in front of you both.
We did it. You're a good teammate.
Rangil still feels kind of skeptical of going in there, so he kind of suggests to the groups, like, hey, what if we kind of just checked around the room a little bit more before we progressed further into this little tome-looking place? See if we
Morven's
can
like
find anything here.
squinting, or it's just like, I can barely see what's up here. If there's some hidden passage, there's no way I'm going down it.
Aowa's just gonna wander on in.
No, like genuinely on my end, I can't even see the passage. Like,
Well, you have to move further upwards. Oh, like if you go up there, you don't see the passage?
oh, okay, all the way up here, I see a window, but I can't see any passage because I can only see what's in the lights.
Me too.
Radius.
They're blind.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
unfortunately, it's
don't have
very
dark
dark. Yeah,
vision.
we need a torch. I feel like we need a fucking
I
torch.
could cast Fairy Fire, but that's like a waste of a spell slot, in my opinion.
I'm trying to figure out how I would get one of you holding a torch.
I have a torch, but I don't...
Is there any like torches on the wall or anything?
Here, so we're going to say, do you guys have any torches in your bags, like in your normal traveling kits?
Because it shows that I have 10 torches.
Oh yeah, I've got one torch.
Okay, yeah.
I've got an adventurer's kit.
Yeah, so here, do you want to light a torch for yourself?
Yeah, for sure, I'll light a torch.
So here, so we'll do...
Then.
Your light, dim, 10 feet bright, 30 feet. We'll do a mission. Oh wait, whoops. Oh yeah. Cool. 360 degrees. Light color will be a subtle yellowish orange. Okay. There we go. Now you should have a sort of light on you. Is it emitting?
It is not.
Okay. What the hecky? What the hecky? Let me try and do this. Let me try and do this one specifically. Light. Dim 10, bright 30. We'll do a yellow light. Low intensity, update token. Does that work? There we go.
Yep, there we are.
Morven lights a torch and begins trying to look through more of what's going on here.
Is this a staircase or is it the passage?
So this is a
right here is the passage.
Those are the shelves of the library. And so stepping into this room,
God, it's tiny.
the secret room, the bookshelf has swung open, hidden hinges squealing in gloom. A small, dusty, and cobweb-filled room lies in darkness. You spot an open, heavy chest, upon which lies a skeleton in leather armor. Closer inspection reveals the skeleton is of a thief of some sort who triggered a dart trap. A dart remains stuck in his leather armor.
Okay, Morven's gonna, yeah. She's gonna look at this and be like, maybe we shouldn't go in here, then.
I want to use the dead thief's body to try to open up the chest.
Sure.
So if there's another, like, dart, it'll take another hit.
So you're
by a
kind of
dart.
like holding him in front of you and like using his hand to
Yes.
like, okay. So you pick up this skeletal armor-clad body. Some of the bones, some of his leg bones kind of fall and loosely to the floor.
I just whispered to him.
Make me a check here. Do an athletics check to try and pick him up.
Okie dokie. Don't worry, I'm borrowing your help, buddy. How's an 11?
Maybe you shouldn't have borrowed the help.
With an 11, you're able to, kind of, it seems like he's pretty heavy. The armor is weighing him down even more, but you're able to kind of get him up in front of you and use his skeletal hand to try and open the chest.
Excellent.
And
thanks for the help, buddy.
And to your surprise, it seems when you open the chest, nothing happens. It seems that the trap that was set here has already been used up.
It seems like he took care of it for us.
It hasn't been reloaded since.
What a nice chap.
And so here, and within the chest, you find a spell scroll Bless. You find spell scroll Protection from Poison and spell scroll Spiritual Weapon. And you can feel free to...
I'll call over the group and share what I found.
Sure.
Alright, Morven sneaks past to get a look in. We're all really cramped in here.
I will actually step out after it gets all cramped because I don't like being cramped in there.
Get back in the cramped room.
Can I take the other armor from the skeleton?
Yeah, so sorry, what was in the chest?
It was a Bless scroll, a Protection from Poison scroll, and a Spiritual Weapon scroll.
Did you take any of them?
No, you guys chased me out.
We did not, actually. You called us in, then you ran.
You squeezed in on me. I don't like tight spaces.
I bet. I'm 1-5. What do you mean I squeezed in?
It was more of the dragon.
Yeah, Morven's gonna take one of the scrolls.
Just one?
I mean, she doesn't want a spiritual weapon scroll. You know what, fine, I'll take them all. They're all mine. Oh, yeah, Morven, reaches in and wraps her arms around them all and steps back out into the hall.
How does inventory work with Tiny, though? Like, how could... I don't even know how you...
I worked that out. So, inventory with Tiny, because regularly it's, whatever times your size, for how much you can get without being overcome. And so I've figured that one out to make sure that I'm not, overcome.
Each size larger than medium is doubling it? So did you just, cut it in half twice?
I went from... Hold on. We'll refigure this out. Tiny...
What's my bag of holding again?
Just use her dragon slave to carry for her.
Yeah,
right?
so tiny creatures are encumbered when carrying a weight in excess of a mere 1.25 times their strength score. So hold on, let me do this. My strength,
So
7.
Quarter of your strength added, so...
Yeah, so 825.
So round that up, and that would be 9.
Actually, I'm already encumbered.
Yeah, so I would be careful.
My
with
base
spells.
equipment's... Yeah, I'm dumping those out, actually. Let me go through what I've got on me, what I can get rid of.
Yeah, wait. With the light crossbow.
Alright, let me sort though. The light crossbow is £3, okay? I mean, whatever, American. Okay, my rations are pretty... You know what? I should sort this out when we're at a rest or something. I'm just gonna stick to be mounted on, lols for now so that my encumbrance isn't slowing me down. And then I'll figure it out when we're at a rest or when we end the session.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And then, but under, as you grab the bless spell, the spiritual weapon spell, underneath all of these scrolls seems to be a letter.
I'd love to read that letter.
And I would love to show it to you. Shoot, how am I... For some reason, the letter is not able to share. Let me try and figure out how I'd share this to you guys. Save entry. Does that go to your journal at all? Player handouts, handout pages. No. Okay, so I'll just read it to you. You seem to find a letter that is addressed to Count Lugosi. It reads, "You have betrayed me and meddled with the dark powers, of which you know nothing. Return to my charge, and I will allow you to live in Barovia for eternity. If you do not, darkness will fall upon those you love. Your lord and master, Strad von Zarovich." It seems to be stamped with a seal of a figure you don't recognize.
Momo's gonna read this and be out loud. Who the fuck is Strahd?
What's up, Barovia?
Yeah, Barovia, the place that they seem to be referencing to, you guys have never heard of before. In your travels, in your training, in your childhoods, you've never heard of a place called Barovia before.
I don't think that's anywhere near Ravnica.
Here, everyone roll a history check.
Boy.
Alright.
Ooh. Okay.
How did I?
Rangil is the only one able to think back, and he kind of furrows his brow, and he thinks, you know, you actually think that you may have remembered a place called Barovia that was once, that you were told in some old fairy tale that no one had ever gone to. It was just, you'd heard that it was a cursed place that no one ever shall return to again. And that's just what Rangil knows. You can kind of impart that to your party if you want.
Alright, so Rengil kinda, I don't know, he kinda moves in an area where people can hear him. He's like, yo, oh, not yo, but you know, he's like,
Yo!
whipping out the
No
Gen Z
yos!
slang.
Yos aren't allowed! No! You can't say yo!
He's
That
like,
says the traditional greeting of his monk clan.
of course.
They're
But
like
he's just
ghetto
like,
monks.
he's
Oh,
like,
hey, yo,
I
what's going
think,
Hey, yo.
I think I remember this place. I think I remember this place from like one of the old stories I was told when I was a kid. Seems like it's not a great place to be, but
So we're in a child's nursery rhyme.
it seems like it. Yeah.
Well, how do we know we're there? The note just said he had to go there. It doesn't say we're anywhere near it.
Morven, can I see the letter?
See the what?
Can I see the note?
Yeah, Morven
here,
just passes it up to him.
Let me try and do this. I can
Don't
do
need
this
it.
for you guys. Here, I'm gonna do this. Copy, public.
Dun dun dun.
So this is the letter that
Oh.
you guys find. I'll put it in the chat for you guys.
Right, it says it'll allow him to live in Barovia. He's not here, so he's probably in Barovia. Not us.
Yeah, I don't want to go to child nursery land.
I hold the letter up to Stoker and I interrogate him about it to see if he knows anything.
Okay, so fuck these names. It's gonna be Aurelior approaches the dog and he shoves this letter into his face, and the dog seems about to wet himself, and Stoker runs out of the room.
Oh my
Hides over here.
shit. God, Aurelior, stop doing this! Jesus! Woman's gonna go after Stoker.
Seems to be kind of
Why
shaking.
do you like abusing
trembling,
animals so
kind of
much?
trembling in place here. But then
Oh,
he
I'm
have
wasting
one
so
handle.
many rations on this thing.
He looks
She
over.
pulls out another
Well,
one.
you don't even need to hand him a ration. He kind of looks over and he's like watching for this dragon creature, which he sees
Get back in the room.
behind Morphin, and then he yet again just kind of like tucks himself further into the.
Aurelio, go back inside.
I'm gonna.
In
but then-
back.
But then he does see, he looks over and very familiar. It's almost like he's seeing another dog with your size. It's like he's seeing another,
Oh my God.
a familiar face. And he recognizes, he still smells the rations you gave him earlier, and he goes back to following you.
Dog that's flying.
He'll kind of hurry up to you and nuzzle against you, and he just is very spooked by the dragonborn.
Can I take a page or a couple pages out of one of these useless books and roll it up into like a bonking thing and bonk the dragonborn on the face with it? Bad dragonborn for no damage.
Bonk.
Bonk, bonk.
Yeah, I have the sound.
Don't
effect
bully
of
the
bonk.
dog.
I have the bonk sound effect playing. Okay, so he's bonking Aurelior. Aurelior seems to have settled down. The dog, in response, again, this seems to show that the dog knew nothing of the letter and is not able to read.
It's a dog.
But other than that, let me go back to this. Yeah, but the other books, other than that red-bound Court of Ravenloft book that you pulled to release the secret door, it seems that the other books are just tomes covering a range of topics, including history. As you kind of scan over the books, history, warfare, alchemy, there are first edition collected works of poetry and fiction. But other than that, nothing out of the ordinary with the books.
Rongil kind of walks into the other side of the room, and he notices this, this desk. Can he, I guess examine the desk just to see if there's anything,
Yeah, give me an
notes or anything on there?
investigation check on the desk.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, damn.
Ooh, you are, as soon as you get kind of around the desk, you're kind of looking at the things atop it. You're seeing the oil lamp, the jar of ink. You're kind of, fumbling with some stuff on the top of the desk. But as soon as you get to the back, like where someone would sit, as soon as you get to where the drawers are located, you're able to easily pull out one of the desk drawers. And inside you see a small dagger, you see a large iron key, and you see a letter from Count. You see another letter inside. And it reads, here, let me, you read this letter. Count Lugosi, I am looking forward to my visit with you. It has been some time, and I am eager to meet with Elizabeth and learn where she is, to learn she is with child. I'm sorry to hear you are not well. I hope my services can be helpful to Elizabeth and yourself. Dear, your friend, Dr. John Seward.
Dear, your friend.
Dear your
Dude, look. Dude, we're gonna do a little bit of improv throughout this thing, okay?
Of course.
But yeah,
of course.
so you find this iron key, you find this small dagger. Do you want to take this small dagger at all?
Yeah, can I take the dagger and the key out
Sure.
of the,
Sure, you take
the
the small
desk?
dagger, you take the key, and you see this,
I see this
letter.
note. Yeah. And Rongil kind of passes this letter around to the group, just kind of informing them all of what it says.
Mm-hmm. Here, while you guys are discussing the note, I'm gonna get some water real quick. Actually, we've been going for about 2 hours now. If you guys want to take a small break and take like a bathroom break, if you want to get some food or drink, feel free.
Yeah, I'm gonna get food. Hold on.
We'll take a little break here. Let me see here. Let me make sure this works. Oh, I guess I don't have the. Hold on. Yeah, I don't have the "we'll be right back" message set up on this scene yet for the OBS. So we'll just be right back. We're just gonna get some water, get some stuff, and we'll be back in shortly. All right. Let's read chat here. Oh, Random Alaskan, what's up? Well, it was nice talking to y'all, but I'm swamped. Planning on watching regularly, though. See you. Good night. Later, Alaskan. Hell yeah, good to see you, man. See ya, Alaskan. Have a good night, man. Chocolate syrup. Why did they enter this building? Dude, look. We're exploring. It's an adventure, man. What? Come on. Obviously, everyone loves everybody in this building, and there's nothing to be afraid of. Who got Myro pregnant? Huh?
They got confused with the letter.
With the letter? Oh. Oh.
Elizabeth, yeah, I don't know.
Myro with child. Oh, shit. You're smiling at it, too. What the flip schnitzel? How dare you? Yo, ketchup on chat. Grang. Okay, Serpy, what's up? Food. We love food. To be fair, my actions, my character's chaotic neutral. Yeah, I love, dude, Lollies, your character is great so far. Loving it. Very unpredictable.
To be fair to my actions of threatening an animal.
Yeah, Lalise is a silly goober. We love to see it. Good talking to y'all. Good damn, I wish I saw Alaskan join. I didn't know he was in here. That's fun. Coming in at what seems like an odd spot. Just woke up from a nap. Just checked Law and Schnitz were dating. How was that? What? What? Huh? We're not dating, dude. That is wrong information.
Damn, I could have sworn that was law accurate.
It's not law accurate that it's not lore accurate that me and Law are dating right now. Can we make Law stub his toe for scaring the dog? Oh my god.
Yeah, people were not happy about the dog in chat.
Yeah, I'm seeing that now.
I gave him the good old bonk bonk. I'm the hero of chat.
Big bonk for silly, scary dragon. Sell them like they're organs? Jesus Christ, weirdo. If you find a dead body, just sell it. Oh, yeah, I mean, you could do that. You could drag it out to a store somewhere and just sell the body, just offer the storekeep a body. How much will you give me for
Chocolate Syrup
this?
was saying that he could join if we had the bandwidth.
Oh,
but no worries if not,
Oh,
because,
wait.
you know.
I see now. I can join you guys if you have the bandwidth? Totally. I'm feeling better off my nap. No worries. I know that...
Mum just runs up the fucking building.
Yeah, here. Let's, Are you in the game, Chocolate Syrup? Are you, logged into the session?
Oh, did Chocolate Syrup? I think they missed when we were fixing it with the update. Did they?
No, I fixed this character sheet, before we did.
Okay.
His character sheet's ready to go. I just need to set up his token. Which will be easy. Actually, let me make sure that's all good to go. On Mom.
He was inside a chest all along. No treasure was friendship.
He like drops down from the ceiling on top of you guys.
We also found him inside of the desk.
Yeah, at his side of the desk, alongside the note.
Here, Chocolate Syrup, hop in the Discord. Hop in the voice chat. We'll get you in here.
We opened the desk, and there's no,
we were
there's
fixing
also
Foundry
an
for like the
entire
whole
human.
time, Chocolate, so it's not like...
Furbog.
The Furbog was the desk in disguise.
Is everyone back?
Yes. Yes, we are.
Maybe
We're figuring out
you
Chocolate
can
Syrup
blame
maybe
it on
joining.
me.
And then I just need Mom's, icon.
What if he was the dog? Yeah, quickly change from a cleric to a druid and transform into Stoker.
He was the dog the whole time.
We were just eating our rations for the fun of it.
Oh man.
If I was a druid, that might work.
Yeah, exactly. Quick, swap the character sheet.
I need to go resources.
Multi-class, level 3.
We just hear somebody entering the house behind us.
Yeah, dude, that's even scarier.
Yeah. Do you guys have a bathroom in here?
If someone enters the house, they're getting jumped at this point.
Wait, that's... Okay, wait, hold on. Let me get his token set up, and then we'll get this all going here. Okay, and just to set you up, Vince, your character, alongside these fools, your character has woken up from a dream. The last thing you remember, your character remembers, was you were lying in bed, a familiar bed somewhere you had just last rested, which is up to you to decide where exactly that was. But you awaken in a sort of misty. Here, let me. Where you saw it, when we were setting up, you saw it. You awaken in this misty courtyard in front of this gigantic, spooky-looking manor that seems to have lights peeking out through the windows. There seems to be smoke coming out of the chimney, and so upon seeing that, the characters have decided to go and investigate, and they've been kind of peeking through all the different rooms on the first floor. They've just made it up to the second floor. So we'll.
Schnitz, by the way, Serby is saying that everyone's a bit quiet beside me on stream's end.
I can get closer to my mic and talk a little bit louder, if that helps.
Everyone's quiet.
You might have my mic turned up a bit higher than everyone else's, possibly.
Yeah, your mic is super loud. Here, let me turn. Here, talk again, Asu. Like testing.
So testing.
A little more.
Not
like that, dude. What the hell?
That's literally testing.
All right, that should be good. That should be a little more. Because I had you all the way up for Phasmo, because you'd normally be kind of quiet on Phasmo.
Yeah,
you sound very,
good.
Very clear right now.
They want more Osu.
Can you hire your own voice, Schnitz? Can you hire your own voice? I mean,
Make yourself louder, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. It might be like, oh man. God damn it! I wish I could test this easily. I don't know how to. Let me see here. Audio input capture. I don't know why that's so low. Properties. Sure. Okay, it should have its filters, audio input, filters should have the noise gate, the equalizer, compressor. So am I like too quiet? Is it like hard to hear me? So is this just weird? It might be a weirdo thing. Is everyone else having trouble hearing me, like over the stuff that's happening, over the other people talking, or is it? Well, I know you guys are on Discord, so it's like easy for you guys to hear.
Yeah, we can adjust it ourselves on this end.
What's happening on screen?
Someone is using templates.
How do I delete that?
So you just hover over it and hit delete. Hover over the template center, like the start point of the template, and then delete. You have to. Okay. There we go.
I figured it out. Thank you. I'm sorry.
No worries.
I was experimenting.
You're fine. I think I can hear you. You chilling? Okay. It might be on your end, weirdo. It seemed because I'm at as high as I can go. I'm at as far on the volume that I can set myself to. Unfortunately, unless I go, maybe the microphone itself is quieter. Here, there we go. That should be the best I can get it. It was a little down.
You sound better on this one.
Okay, perfect. So that should be a lot better. I don't know why it resets my microphone's settings so often. Okay. So, where were we? We're getting Vince's character's icon, which should be saved. Shit, man. It should be saved in... Oh, save as, save. There we go. And then we'll get that, open that. We'll use that as the icon, update token. Cool. Okay. So, for the sake, yet again, of brevity, we're going to say, all of a sudden, you are all able to hear from below, a slamming of one of the doors on the first floor. You hear stomping around. You hear someone kind of fiddling with something before you start to hear the footsteps aim towards the staircase, where they seem to be rushing upwards. And all of a sudden, from the darkness of the staircase emerges our character, Mom.
just got right past me.
Yeah, did she actually fucking bowled through you?
Well, no, not canonically. That was just a bad placement. But I didn't expect a whoa to be.
Bam, bam, bam.
I'm sprinting. I'm sprinting. I'm screaming. I'm flailing weapons everywhere.
Well, so no, you also
No, I'm
upon waking up, you also notice that your weapons are missing.
Oh.
Yeah,
Sucks
no
to
weapons
not
to
be able
flail at
to
us
summon your own
now.
weapon.
My hands are weapons. I know karate.
I magically summon.
You
my
wake up
weapon.
without hands.
And here, let's. Is that popped up on OBS? Perfect. Okay, so his
Truly
character.
disarmed.
Wait, what the heck is wrong with this character?
Oh.
Uh oh. Why is that happening? Let me try and reset the height to 1700. Okay, there we go. That's better. We'll set him right here, or her. We'll set Mom's portrait right there. This is our other character we didn't think was going to be joining us, but he seems to be feeling better. And this is Mom, the cleric. We did an introduction. We did a little introduction earlier, so. But you can introduce yourself to the party formally here.
Yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
not too sure how well received your running at everyone's gonna be.
Yeah, I guess we'll play it out organically. If I have to re-roll a new character in a couple minutes, I think as Mom is coming up the stairs, she would be mindful enough to announce in the middle of some stranger's mansion her presence and try to be as completely polite as possible. She'd be like, "Is it raining outside, Jake?"
No, but there seems to be a strange, thick fog that has ushered the rest of the party in. And when you awoke, you seemed to be alone. You seemed to have woken you were the last to wake up here, and you were almost choking on the fog as it was closing in around the manor, and you rushed hurriedly to get inside. But no, it's not raining at the moment. No.
Okay. You guys would just hear from downstairs as it's approaching up, hello. I'm so sorry. I'm lost. I don't know exactly where I am, and I saw a bunch of foot tracks coming inside, so I let myself in. The door was open. If anybody's there, I could really use some help. And then that's when Mom would be cresting the stairs and seeing you all.
How tall is Mom?
Mom is actually quite tall. I don't know if, for a furbolg maybe. Mom is about 6.5 feet tall.
Okay.
Why are you guys all so tall, dude? You guys are
Yeah, I feel really left out right now. Like the one time I go small character.
I'll let the other characters kind of describe themselves, but you guys are all fucking tall.
Furbolgs are historically quite tall people, but she doesn't have like a wide frame or anything. As a brief descriptor of what she looks like aside from the portrait, Mom is very humbly dressed. Nothing crazy. Just a tunic and a nice heavy coat kind of thrown over what looks like some armor underneath, carrying just a warhammer that she's kind of using as like a walking stick right now. Oh no, not a
Does
warhammer.
she get
sorry.
does she get to keep that with the
Sorry,
No,
no.
yeah, you wouldn't have the warhammer currently.
Yeah, so sorry. No walking, just using the handrails. But aside from that, she's got white hair. Whether that's due to graying from age or a natural type due to her furbolg ancestry, it's hard to tell. Like a bluish pale skin, warm eyes. I don't really know how else to. But she's about 6.5 feet.
Well, like piercing blue eyes from the portrait.
Yeah, well, I didn't draw that. Piercing blue, but the energy she gives is
Fair.
But yeah, that's who you see coming up. She's trying to put on a grin, but there's like definitely a layer of nervousness underneath the smile as she sees you all.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's like kind of grinning, but her eyes are darting around, kind of making sure she's safe.
Like, yeah.
I'll give a brief description of my girl too then, seeing as we skipped that beforehand. So Morven is standing practically adjacent to the new character in the room, She looks rather scared, especially with the massive height differential she has with all of these people. She's about 1 5 foot and standing next to a dog that's honestly barely shorter than her at this point.
Which seems kind of natural for Asu to make such a short character. It seems like a natural
You should
progression.
actually just fall over and keel.
Her real life height seems to be very in line with.
No, but she's a fairy. She's got moth-like wings trailing behind her, though the ends of them seem crooked and almost broken in a sense. Her clothes are mainly seem to be handcrafted, as if she came from squalor or whatnot, with large ears and an eye patch covering half of her face, practically. And she's standing a bit protectively over this small, well, practically the same size dog. I'm looking up at this character.
Awesome. Cool. Anybody? I don't want to step on anybody's toes.
Who wants to go next on, given the description of their character?
Yeah, introducing yourself to Mom here. Well, at least.
I'll go ahead then.
Okay, well. I was going to call her
Mom.
So, standing at a 6'9", you'll find Aowa. He has teal blue skin. His clothes are very lightly dressed, like he has a lot of skin showing. He appears to have kind of a cape on his back. With what else? He has inky black voids for eyes. What else did I say? And there's some hidden features if you take the time to look at him a little closer.
If he opens his mouth.
Or if he opens his mouth, you'll see some shark-like teeth.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah, as he says hello, I am Aowa.
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 Hello, I am Aowa. You see glints of his jagged teeth within his mouth. You're not able to actually make a history check.
History. All right.
We haven't done this for Aowa. Anyone looking at Aowa yet?
Also, like,
I gotta-
ask him to make a perception check for my hidden features.
Sure. Yeah, make a history and a
Tentacle.
perception check.
For history, I got 16. For perception, I got 21.
Well, here, so you can also, if you want to make a roll like in the game for everyone to see, there's a couple things you can do. So you can open up the character sheet and roll from there. It'll have all your stats and bonuses. If you hit C, it should open your character sheet.
C. Okay. Oh, awesome. Okay.
Also, if you want to roll on D&D Beyond,
But,
there's an
like, so
extension that
just
you
for
can
the
use,
sake
which
of-
is what I'm doing.
For the sake of, what were your rolls again? We'll just use those. But that's for the future.
Gotcha. For history, I got 16, and for perception, I got 21. But I'll start rolling from
So history, even through everything you've seen and heard, you don't recognize the creature that stands before you. You've never seen something like this in your travels. And then what was the perception check?
That was for me. So he will definitely notice that what I described as a cape was actually flesh coming out of Aowa.
God.
And you'll notice two small tentacles growing from the base of his spine
Oh.
that haven't fully formed.
Okay. I definitely try hard to mask my surprise at seeing you because I feel like it'd be rude if I was like, ooh.
Ew. What's wrong with you?
Can I try to insight that?
Ew.
To see
He's
if I like pick up on that?
Yeah, sure, roll insight. He seems like he's
definitely don't.
warmly accepting you for who you are, and he seems to have no issues with any part of your physical appearance. He seems to be very happy to see you.
Glad I'm not around racist.
Yeah.
I also, you'll definitely notice in my face I have kind of elven-like features. That's something you'd closely associate with me.
Okay, dope.
But I'm also just big for an elf. And aquatic.
Yeah.
6'9". Awesome. Okay, cool.
And then I'm I'm forgetting his name yet again. Aurelior, if you want to introduce or like kind of explain how your character appears to Mom as he comes up the stairs here.
I walk up to him and I roar in his face, and then
You roar?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This monster lets loose in your face as you come up the steps.
Which one is?
Okay, but what is he like? This is the dragon.
The
This is
Dragonborn.
The Dragonborn that's approaching you.
I'm sorry, he's uncivilized.
Oh, I think Mom would see everyone else not panicking when he starts to walk up and scream at me, and Mom would kind of read the room and be just fine with it.
And you've probably
I
known.
think Rondia would 100% be panicking.
You.
Aurelior's panicking?
Rongil backs up. Stoker the dog, also upon hearing the roar, runs back into the corner of the room and is so freaked out by this Dragonborn who keeps fucking antagonizing him.
Morphin is like clearly rolling her eyes at this and walking back to Stoker.
And then, so yeah, just describe your physical appearance here, Aurelior.
I'm
like who is roaring?
6'1".
Who's roaring at him?
Yeah, I'm a 6'1" Dragonborn, and I wear like ragged, torn clothes that look like they were covered in dirt.
And you, and through your travels, you have heard and you've seen of Dragonborns before, Mom. So that's up to you how you handle that.
Oh, absolutely. Upon being screamed at, I think Mom would be like, it would just kind of, swipe a little bit of the spittle off her face and say, I'm not entirely familiar with Dragonborn culture, but if that's how you say hello, then hello back. You're all welcome to call me Healer. I guess for now. Are any of you the owners of this home?
We have yet to uncover the owner of the estate.
Well, not entirely.
I mean, not really. It's pretty sure it's Legoshi, right?
The
Count?
I didn't ask
The
them.
painting we destroyed?
Well, attempted to destroy.
Well, one of us, at least.
I haven't done much investigating myself. I came straight up here. I heard you stomping around, and I figured I would just come right up to where the action was. So, if you guys definitely know more than I do.
So here,
Did you also just appear here?
Yes, I woke up right outside. The fog kind of pushed me in, which I know sounds crazy, but I don't know how else to describe that.
It seems like we're all in the same situation. Some of us are a little more civilized than most others. He looks between you and the Dragonborn.
So yes, as you were walking in, Mom, you would have also seen this eloquent painting in the foyer as you were entering in.
With a punch in it.
with a small dent in it for some reason. You were able to kind of pass by and see this painting with in dull gold lettering underneath the frame reading Count Legoshi, if you paid any attention to it as you passed by, which one can only assume it might be. And there was an embroidered rug with a CL in grand eloquent lettering underneath the staircase, which seems to be the owner of this manor.
Ella Lugosi. I've heard of this person before. No, I haven't. Sorry, that was
Or Count Legoshi.
Count Lugosi. Okay. So maybe this Count Lugosi is around here somewhere. I mean, how much of this place have you guys already?
We managed to look over the first floor. We've been mostly gotten through the second floor. There's one door we haven't checked yet.
I mean, if he is here, I doubt he's doing a very good job of taking care of things. None of the food was edible, and this dog was practically starving when we came in.
Also, there's some
Oh, no.
ghosts in this room over here, and he'll point to this room.
There are also ghosts in there.
Oh, okay. Well, that's definitely bad news. Okay, so
You can
unfinished business.
still hear the music as they mention the ballroom to the south, you can still hear the faint strumming of a harp, and you see flickers of light in like through the open doorways that no one had closed as they exited. You see like slowly dancing figures, like ghostly, misty figures, as they're dancing through the ballroom to the sound of this harp playing.
See. And did you venture inside, or did you stop at the door?
Oh, we went inside. They didn't care about us.
They didn't even know we were there.
Or didn't
That's-
acknowledge us if they did know we were here.
Okay, well, interesting. A lot to this house that's left to mystery then. Well, let's investigate what hasn't been investigated then, and pick up the pieces of the puzzle that way, I suppose.
Is your
If you'll
name Healer?
Hmm?
Morven just like speaks up like in the middle of what she's saying.
It's not quite a name.
Yes, that's the name I've been given. In our culture, we take on tasks, and if we're especially good at them, we take on a name assigned from that task, such as Smith, Singer. I've been designated healer.
Right. Okay.
I'm glad I'm not the one with the weirdest name here anymore.
Shut up. Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Oh
whoa,
wow.
All right. So yeah. So you guys have now met Mom, that seems to be a cleric without their weapon, but you are free to keep exploring the second level if you wish.
I would like to approach this door that we haven't gotten to.
Sure.
Can we attach the dog back to? Oh, he is. Okay, never mind. I thought he was
worry.
like still gone.
I already got him there. So you enter into this room, and here, let's pause here. You open the door, and it seems to, you see lettering on the front of the door that says servants' quarters. You open the door, and the servants' room is small and cramped, with a single window overlooking a dark courtyard. The walls are made of stone and covered in cobwebs. Against the wall are two old, rickety beds, complete with a tattered blanket and a threadbare pillow. The floor is made of creaky wooden planks, and the ceiling is adorned with ancient cobwebs and dust. The air is musty and damp, and the room is shrouded in a thick layer of darkness and dread.
Charmin.
Man, they sure know how to treat their servants.
May I roll a perception check to see if anything else has gone unnoticed, aside from the initial description?
Yeah, sure. Oh, sorry, let me unpause. If you guys want to check the room out at all.
So sorry to do this. How do I roll the d20 on Foundry?
So if you're on your character sheet, you just click the name. You just click the name of whatever you're trying to roll, and it'll bring up a window.
Oh, got it. Okay, normal. Very cool.
Nice. 18. Yeah, with a very perceptive eye, you're looking around. It seems to be just very ordinary servants' quarters. There seems to be an empty lantern on the desk to the left. There's overturned buckets. The chests next to the servants, you take a peek inside the chest near the servants' beds, and they seem to be just filled with, run-of-the-mill clothing, tattered vestments. Nothing too crazy. Nothing seems to be at all out of the ordinary here.
Okay, all right. Just kind of left abandoned, it looks like.
Right. It seems that the last time this room was inhabited was God only knows when.
Got it. Those ghosts you guys saw in the other room, were they dressed in fine clothing, or did they look like they were servants?
They looked like spirits. I couldn't see any clothes on them.
Do you want to take
Oh,
a
I see.
peek? Do you want to take a peek in there and see the servants?
Yeah, sure. I'll stroll over there. I don't want to take any. I don't want to take the spotlight from anybody else who wants to do something in this room, though.
Okay. So you see. Oh my gosh! Why do I have to do this every time? So you walk in, you walk into the ballroom, and you see these dancing spirits, still the same as it was when they first entered earlier, a few minutes earlier. They're still dancing and circling the room with flashing lights, and it seems like a filter of mist seems to be hanging over them as they encircle each other and dance between each other as the harp seems to be playing, and the harp is being played with no one there sitting to play it.
Got it. Okay. Well, while everyone else is doing stuff, I'm just going to quietly peruse and maybe dance a little bit.
Lol's tried to dance before and they didn't. They ignored him.
Oh, okay. Good to know. I can move my. Oh, that's freaking sick. Okay. Can I roll an investigation check in this room to see, like, maybe... Is this a big fireplace over here?
Yes, and it seems to not be glowing with an orange fire, but it seems that a ghastly sort of essence is glowing out of the fireplace. Not something of the reality world.
Could I make, like, either... I think investigation might be what I'm going for, but Arcana or... Well, it's up to you, of course. Can I roll a check on this fireplace to see if I can discern any more important information out of it?
Sure, yeah. Make an Arcana check.
Okay. Yeah. Sick and riveting +0.
Insane.
Yeah, with an 11, you can't really tell exactly what's lighting the fireplace, but it doesn't seem to be a source of power that's really charging the room or being, funneled through some dark purpose. It just seems to be a part of the ghosts that are dancing. It seems to be they seem to be one and the same.
Right. Well, what else? What else were you guys looking to investigate? Maybe I can help with the rest of the search.
The only thing we've really gotten from up here is a few letters about the count that lives here.
We also
we also
And
got
discovered
about
scrolls.
Strahd.
And we got some keys from
Yes,
the
we
desk up here.
did. I don't know if you can see it in the chat, Mom, but they'd probably reveal to you in a secret room that they pulled a book off the shelf that was called let me hold on. They pulled a book from the shelf that had a red spine, and it was called The Court of Ravenloft. That didn't move. They were pulling all these books off of the shelves, but one of them stood still as they were trying to scoop it off of the shelf. They pulled it back, and it revealed a secret. It seemed to be a lever revealing a secret room, within which they found a chest with a small dagger, or actually with some spell scrolls, and underneath the scrolls was a letter to Count Lugosi, reading, Count Lugosi, you have betrayed me and meddled with dark powers, of which you know nothing. Return to my charge, and I will allow you to live in Barovia for eternity. If you do not, darkness will fall upon those you love. Your lord and master, signed Strahd von Sarovich.
Oh. Well, interesting. This Strahd seems very important. There's a ladder over here. Is this just, are these books? Does this ladder lead up to something?
It's just connected to the bookshelves. It's just to kind of use to peruse the top shelves of the bookcases and such.
For those of us who aren't 6'9".
Yeah. Anyone smaller than Aowa.
I mean, we've pretty much explored this whole floor. Why don't we just go up again?
That is what I was
yeah.
thinking.
Yeah.
A nice fresh floor.
Here we go.
There it is.
There's a lot of doors up here.
You guys able to make it in here?
It still got me on the second. There we go.
Okay, I'm up here with...
Yeah, so let me pause real quick. So, the staircase delivers you to the top, the 3rd floor. The air is choked with dust. Hold on, let me rearrange the preview for stream here. The air is choked with dust. On the walls, carved with autumn woodland scenes, are mounted oil lamps. A dark metal suit of armor faces the balcony, clutching an ornate greatsword.
Well, geez, there's a number of doors to choose from here. Should we all just pick a door?
I think we should stick together in case we run into any troubles.
I think that's a pretty good idea.
Is this place
I
dangerous?
think we
Have
lost
you-
the dog. He's downstairs still.
He might be
Oh,
scared
that's
of
right.
something that's up here.
If he's dancing with the ghost right now,
Let me see
I'm
here.
flirting with one of her dancers.
Hold on, just a second. Don't explore too far. Let me get the dog back here.
Quick, open all the doors.
No! No!
Dog human.
There he
the
is. He
dog's
runs.
here.
He scurries up the staircase back behind Asu and kind of huddles close behind her again here.
Right, yeah, Morven just like opens the door in front of her and walks in. Oh, it's a bathroom. Charmed.
It looks like we're splitting up.
Yeah.
Are we going
So you enter into the bathroom. The bathroom is cramped and dimly lit, with peeling wallpaper and a smell of must. The crawfoot tub takes up most of the space, its porcelain surface chipped and discolored. The faucet is rusted and drips and drips and drips.
Can I check for any cabinets or something that might have shit in it?
Yeah, go ahead.
What do you want me to roll? Investigation?
Yeah, just roll an investigation for the room.
No worries. Oh, sick. That was a natural one.
Oh yeah.
Nice, yeah, you don't see anything.
Yeah, sick. Alright, cool
You're actually scared by the room, and
Yeah,
seems like there might be some sort of bathtub ghost you fear lingering within the bathtub itself.
Yeah, Morven just pulls herself and stoke her out of there.
All right.
Oh yeah, can I do a investigation check on this suit of armor we're next to?
Sure. Yeah, you want to investigate it?
Yeah, if I could.
Sure. Roll investigation.
Right. Ooh, 8.
Upon it, you reach out to investigate this suit of armor and its and like what may be inscribed on any of its plates. And all of a sudden, upon peeking under one of the plates, the suit instantly becomes animated. And I need you guys to roll initiative.
Oh god, Jesus Christ.
Oh man.
So to roll initiative, you guys are going to select your characters. You're going to click on the sword and shield. Right-click on your character, click on the sword and shield that pops up next to your players, and that will toggle your combat state.
There's no combat encounter.
Oh, okay. Now everyone click on the sword and shield. There we go. And then once you've done that, once you've clicked on the sword and shield, you're going to go up to the swords, the cross swords on the top right, and then you should see your name, and you click the dice next to that, and that'll roll your initiative.
Wait, where?
Got it.
And yes, the armor
Right.
awakens.
Wait, where are we clicking for initiative?
So you're going to the top swords on the top right of the Foundry page, and you're clicking there, and you should have Iowa, and it should have a dice next to your name, and you should be able to click the initiative there. Ooh, nice roll.
Nat 20.
Ew.
I was
Alright.
just ready, you know?
And then
Prepared.
we'll roll for.
Damn.
All right. So initiatives have been rolled. The armor creaks to life as it slowly starts to try and trudge towards the one that awakened it, as it has its focus set on Mom, as you all clearly see. Has everyone rolled? We got Rangil, we got Mom, Aurelior. I think we're missing one. We're missing.
everyone's got it.
Yeah, we're missing Morven. Asu, come on.
Old mine in D&D Beyond it was a 12.
So I need you to do
Oh,
this
yes.
here. I need you to
Oh,
do
does
this.
it force me to do it here?
So you're gonna click on your right-click your character, do the sword and shield, and that'll. Do you see that on your character? If you right-click it,
Yeah,
and then you go to the swords. This is just for so I know I can keep track of the turns and stuff. Then you go to the double swords in the top right, and then you're gonna click the 20-sided die next to your character's name.
You might want to check chat.
Oh shit, we got a raid.
not capturing.
Hello.
Oh, raid?
72
OMG.
viewers.
Wait,
Yeah.
what?
Hi.
Huh? What the? Sorry, I'm not looking at chat very much. Yo,
Huge
raid with a
raid.
party of 72. Goddamn! Holy shit! Welcome in, Blackwater D&D. Hello there. Hello there, dude. Welcome in. Oh shit, I'm doing this on my. That's the wrong screen. I can't believe I just did that. Hello, hello. Welcome in. This is our very first D&D, very scuffed, very first D&D stream. Welcome in. Happy adventuring. Welcome in, Blackwater. Thank you so much for the raid. Hell yes. Love to see it. How was were you streaming D&D? I'll keep this brief. We're trying to get into this combat here. Were you playing D&D? Were you having your own session here?
I've clicked on the sword and shield, but it doesn't do anything.
Okay, so yeah, you've already activated the sword and shield, and then you're gonna go up to the double swords in the top right of the window.
Oh, yeah.
And then you should
good.
see Morven
There we
there,
are.
and then you click the dice, the 20-sided
Yep.
dice.
Lovely. Normal.
Ooh, there it is.
Ooh. Thank God. Ooh.
Thank you for the shout out, lollies. Huge shout out. Thank you. First stream, well, first D&D stream. This is our we stream a lot. We're a variety stream. We do a lot of like League of Legends and whatnot, D&D, Dead by Daylight. But this is our first D&D stream. Our very first Dungeons and Dragons stream that we're getting everyone together here. We're trying to stream the campaign. We are our main campaign. Hell yeah, Blackwater. Good to hear. Thank you so much for the raid.
Nice.
But we're gonna scurry back into the game here. Thank you so much for the raid, man. That really means a lot, truly.
I told you my rolls would be good this game. That one.
You getting a 12?
Twice. That's twice in a row, mate. No way.
Don't worry, I'll rescue
I
you.
hit 2 nat ones twice in a row. That's actually kind of crazy.
You got-
My stats go mad.
Wait. So when you rolled initiative, you got a crit one on D&D Beyond too?
No, my roll I'm in for the investigation was also
that's
one.
right. Yeah, the
On D&D
investigation
Beyond it was
the
better.
bathroom. That's right. All right, so encounter begins. So first off, Aowa, what would you like to do here? It is this animated armor is rearing mad. At
Am
the
I
one who
within
animated
10
it.
feet of him?
Yes, you'd be within 10 feet there.
Okie dokie, I'm gonna use my weapon. My packed weapon. Take a swing at him with the halberd.
Alrighty, go ahead and you can attack. Well, do you have a halberd or do you not have a halberd right now?
So I had summoned my packed weapon.
Oh, so you can summon it?
Yeah, it's connected to me.
Suddenly, as you try to summon it, a strange snapping of the forces around you happens beyond your control, and you don't seem to be able to summon the weapon without an action.
Okay.
This wasn't an action.
Okay.
But you seem to know this is not working for you.
Instead, I will cast an Eldritch Blast at the armor.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for that. Ooh, that does not hit. not
And
good.
I will use my bonus action to summon a Tentacle of the Deep.
Alrighty.
Do you have a thing I can use as a Tentacle of the Deep?
I don't know if I do.
Can you make like a blank Just
here, we'll
a
do that.
blank
Yep, we'll
thing?
just do blank tentacle in parentheses, not hentai one.
Oh, so this one's actually a ghost tentacle. Very
Oh,
specific.
not
as I
hentai.
said.
Oh, so
Not
it is the
hentai.
hentai.
Yeah, just say it's not, but it
Okay, so we
definitely-
have that tentacle, so that'll be right here. Do you just want to place it right in front of it here?
No, I'm gonna put it right here.
Okay.
On the other side,
So-
just so other people can get to it.
You guys see
And-
Aowa as he summons this tentacle, this spectral tentacle through the ground, opposing
what
his
the
arm,
fuck?
animated arm.
As it is summoned, it'll make an attack, and then on the following turns, I can use a bonus action to move or attack with it.
On its turn? Oh, so you're rolling.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's rolling an initiative.
No, it's on my turn. It's on my turn.
Oh, okay, on your turn. Okay.
It's just a bonus action.
Got it.
It did not let me roll to attack.
When you create you can make a melee spell attack against one creature within 10 feet of it. On a hit, the target takes 1d8 cold. Create or move the tentacle.
So there's a section that says Tentacle of the Deep Attack, which I just clicked, but it doesn't have a thing to roll for the attack.
Does it have any bonuses? Would it just be a d20?
No, it does have a bonus. Let me pull it up on my other sheet, just so I can tell you exactly what it is.
Yeah, 'cause we can
It should
just
have a
kind of-
+4 to hit.
Okay.
So I can roll it. I can
Just
roll a d20.
Yeah, just roll a d20 for now.
How do you roll just a d20?
So if you go down, let me see here. Do you see the dice on the bottom of the chat there next to public roll?
Oh, I do see that.
You should be able to click that, possibly.
Nope.
Okay, so then just do /R in the chat. Just do /R space d20.
Would a 15 hit?
A 15 does not hit.
Okay.
So it seems
That
that
is
the
my entire
tentacle,
turn.
the tentacle slaps down. It kind of grazes the armor. It doesn't seem to have any effect on the animated set of armor here. And then that will move turn
Conclude my
to
turn?
Yes, to Rankil.
Actually, I will take like a single step back just to give people more room to get to it.
Okay.
Nice.
How far am I from it? The measuring thing says like 5 feet.
Yeah, you're about.
That's sweet. Can I unarmed strike it? Is my just like a regular action?
Yeah, you can use because you're a monk, so you don't really need weapons. You can just
Yeah,
use, you
yeah,
can use any
just
of your combat
unarmed strike.
styles.
Alright, sweet. Attack. Okay. Does a 6 land?
Yeah, 6 would not land. It kind of grazes off the armor as it still has its eyes locked on the furball. But you can,
Alright.
but as a monk, you have a bonus action. You can unarmed attack again, I believe.
Yeah. My flurry of blows to get 1 extra attack for 1 key point.
You get 2 extra attacks for the.
Oh yeah, two extra attacks. for
Yeah,
1 key.
you can also just use, you can attack twice, once with your regular attack and once with
Oh,
your bonus.
you're
You
right.
don't have to use
You're
Flurry
right.
of Blows. Flurry of
Okay.
Blows just gives you
We will
2.
not be using flurry of blows, and I'll just do the second unarmed strike with my bonus action.
Sure, roll for attack.
Well, 18 hit.
Yes, 18 would hit.
Okay, so then
roll
I
for
can,
damage.
yeah. Two. It's like all it said.
Or isn't it? Isn't it the
you should add
unarmed?
your-
It's there, and then I roll for damage.
I think you roll your. I think you add your dex modifier to it.
Or your strength,
Yeah.
whatever's better.
I think it's definitely dex. That's
Your
6.
dex is a +4, so that is
Yeah,
doing
so
it
it's 6.
correctly.
So 6 damage. Alrighty. So you're able to land a pretty significant dent in the armor as it kind of recoils back. Do you want to do anything else on your turn?
I think I might move out of the way in case, like, someone wants to get to it, so I'll kind of like shift into the bathroom. See if anyone wants to.
Alright.
I shift to the
Break line of
bathroom.
sight,
See
you're
if
safe.
anybody. Yeah. See if anyone can like.
Stoker has also at this point run all the way into the
Around.
bathroom and has fleed
That's a
into
scary
hiding
bathroom.
in the bathroom.
No, not the bathroom. The bathroom's scary.
Well, only one person in this party was scared by the bathroom.
Yeah, that'll be the end of my turn.
Sure. Alright, then moving on, that will be Aurelior. It's your turn next.
Alright, I walk up to the armor and I reckless attack.
You do what? What now?
Reckless attack.
Okay. Okay, so reckless attack. You don't need to be next to the armor for that. So I do play barbarian, so I do know this stuff. So reckless attack is just going to give you advantage on all of your attacks that you make against it this turn up until your next turn. But also, when you use this, he's also going to have advantage against you until your next turn. But yeah, so that's reckless attack. That's a bonus, or that's just kind of a feature. You can just do that. So you're choosing to reckless attack. And then, what do you want to attack with? Do you want to unarm? Do you want to use one of the many weapons you picked up around this place?
Yeah, can I use the key?
Yeah, sure. The magic rapier.
Yeah.
Sure thing. Damn, we need to add that to your inventory somehow. Hold on. How are we gonna add that? Is that possible? With the backpack here. No, that's not possible. Group by category.
Can he add it in D&D Beyond and then an update?
I'm sure he can. Yeah, just so if you go to D&D Beyond, lols, fuck, and now I'm gonna have to hold on. I have to look at it as well then. Let me get tab, collections, characters. Oh, I guess I could add it for you because you're in the campaign. Let me see here. Oh shoot, I have to fucking sign in. Oh boy. Oh, this is not the way to do it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna open this tab. I'm gonna go here. Go there.
Our own AI versions of us doing stuff.
Uh-oh.
Oh, all right.
Not that. Not this. My campaigns. Sorry about this, and this will be smoothing out. So now we know if you find something, we just gotta add it right off the bat before combat happens in a kind of situation like this. We're learning this first session. It's all about learning what we need to be doing for the future. So then inventory, we're going to manage inventory. We're gonna add you a custom item, not a custom item. We're going to do a weapon. It should be a rapier. I'm just gonna search rapier. Okay. And add that into equipment. Okay, so now you should have that rapier in your inventory, Aurelior, if you reload your character sheet. On D&D Beyond. It has to be on D&D Beyond for now. We'll have to, unless you want to just update your... so actually, you could do it right now. If you go to your character sheet on Foundry...
Yeah.
And then in the same way that you uploaded it, you go to the edit thing, and then you go to the D&D Beyond button. And then just update it. Just click the same button you used to upload it.
Import?
Yeah, start import, yeah.
Error. This is not a registered game setting.
Okay, let me do it. Start import. God damn it. It's doing it again. Here, so you'll just have to use, I don't know which, there's a module that's stopping it from happening. So just go to your D&D Beyond character sheet. I'm sorry. Confusing a little bit here.
Yeah, I'm on there.
Okay, and then it should be in your equipment. The rapier should be in your equipment now. Do you see that?
No, I don't see it.
It might be in your inventory. You don't see rapier under javelin in your inventory then?
Nope.
Do you have it equipped?
Well, no.
Or is it just not there at
Oh,
all?
yeah. It might not be in your actions. It's in your inventory. It'll be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at inventory. It's not there.
It's not there. What if I equip it for you? If you go to your actions, so reload the page real quick, just F5.
Alright, I see it now.
Okay. All right. So yeah, just use that. So hit the +6 to roll for hit, and just let me know what you're rolling there.
Don't forget your advantage.
Oh,
6.
true. So you rolled wait, what?
Well, 6 plus 6, 12.
Oh, okay. So you also get advantage, so roll again. So yeah, for new players, that's what advantage is. Instead of rolling just once, anytime you have advantage, you're rolling that skill or that weapon attack twice. Is advantage, and then disadvantage would be you roll it twice and you take the lower value.
So be higher value.
So
Yep,
so you
have
rolled
advantage.
so you rolled a 13 and a 12.
7 and 12.
Oh damn! So you rolled a crit miss. You rolled a 1 plus 6.
Yeah.
Damn.
So he takes
that's-
the 12, so he doesn't take the critical failure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, true. Your advantage. That's true. So you want to take the crit fail exactly. So yeah, you just miss the rapier. You seem to kind of fumble with it. It's not a weapon you've really used much before. It just kind of skirts across the armor plate, and it seems to you haven't impacted the armor at all. Do you have rage? Are you able to rage at this point?
He could rage if he wanted to, but
At
he
level-
would
at
rage
level
before
3?
the attacks.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
that's
can rage
true.
at level 1.
Or use his attack though. So.
Yeah, I would say you don't have much more to do here. Let me see. Do you have any bonus actions?
Not really.
As an action, you can breath weapon, primal path berserker. Yeah, I don't think you have much else to do here except rage. If you wanted to rage, so when you rage, you get like defense against physical damage and stuff.
And you do
if-
more damage when you hit.
Yeah, and you do like extra damage as well if you'd want to rage here as a bonus
Alright,
action.
well, I could just end.
Yeah, you can just end if you prefer.
Yeah, I just end.
Which isn't the worst idea, because you only have a limited amount of rage charges, so it's actually kind of a good idea not to just waste it. But
Yep. Resource management.
So, after Aurelior, it will be the animated armor's turn. His eyes, his blank, empty eye sockets still staring deep into Mom's soul here. He is going to... So he's going to step over. He's gonna miss me. He's going to step over towards Mom, and he is going to attack. So,
That's
Sorry,
a
this
nice
is-
suit of armor.
This is something I'm new to, is rolling for monster attacks is something I'm still working on. Can I do that? Oh, I can do this. Oh, cool. Oh, it's all here. Oh, sick. Okay, never mind. So we will do a... He's going to slam you. Why won't it let me use it, though? Uh-oh.
Come on and slam.
Uh-oh.
Come on and slam if you wanna jam.
It's the
Yeah.
Space Jam. this is...
Hey, I didn't know the suit of armor was chill like that.
Don't worry, I'm gonna rescue you with my tentacles.
Okay, I'm just gonna do this. This will be a private roll. Does a 12 hit on Mom?
Does not.
Okay, so he swings out with his great sword. He misses, and he'll take another swing.
Oh, he gets 2 attacks!
Does a 23 hit?
Oh.
Yes, I will definitely hit.
So this one,
no.
no, I'm actually impenetrable. So we'll do that, and then the damage is okay. He ends up dealing a 5 damage to you.
Okay.
Swings out, hits you, kind of grazes you with the great sword, but it's able to cut through your armor there. But that is his turn, and we will now go to your turn. Now it is Mom's turn.
Okay. Mom has no weapons. So I don't know how you would. I don't know if you would consider this a bonus action or an action, but Mom would like to grapple the armor.
Okay.
Suit of armor.
That would be an action. So you're gonna attempt to grapple him. So roll. What does that? Help me, Luke. Is that athletics?
It's an opposed athletics, yep.
Okay, so that would
Yeah,
be...
don't you roll strength to do it, and then they roll contested athletics after to try to escape?
I've seen it usually as like both of you roll athletics and the better number wins.
Yeah, I think it just depends on who's DMing, because I've had some people be like, you roll strength, then they roll contested athletics to get out.
Yeah, I've done it where
you do different thing for getting out. Like you roll an opposed athletics, or you could use like acrobatics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
That'd be
so,
my advice.
So roll an athletics check.
Yeah.
And then he'll roll.
Oh God.
Yeah, no, you try to grapple onto the armor, and he is very easily able to break free, and then kind of shoves you back 5 feet.
Hey, some distance. Good for you.
That's true. Yeah. No, I'm away. Okay. Well, in that case, I will. I don't really have anything else. I guess now I can move. I'll move around behind the barbarian, avoiding getting within combat.
Let me see there.
Yeah,
What's the measurement? Yeah, if you're moving, I guess if you went through a way, okay, that's fine. All right, so he moves over there, and that's his turn, or that's Mom's turn, and then it's to Morbid for her turn.
All right, I'm just gonna cast my 3 magic missile bolts onto him. Hopefully, I can roll this over here. Is that transferring? Quick test. Okay, it is. All right, those are my 3. So
that is 10 points of damage.
Sure thing.
Yep.
All right, that is 3, 3, 4. So that'll be 10 damage to him. He seems to have been very heavily damaged by. It seems like now parts of his plate are falling off with each of the arcane bolts hitting into him. He is seeming to get pretty weary from the damage you guys are dealing now.
Excellent.
But now, is that your turn, Morbin? Do you want to move or anything?
No, I feel like I'm pretty secure back here.
Fair enough.
That's my turn over.
So that'll be Aoa. Back to you.
I will start with my bonus action. I'm going to use my tentacle to slam into him. Does a 17 hit?
17 does not hit.
Unfortunate.
It kind of again slimes into him, and it just doesn't seem to affect him.
I will, with my action, I will cast an Eldritch Blast at him. I'll miss again. Just 17s.
Yeah, 17 would not hit as
This
well.
is why I
Kind
went
of
for something that you don't have
glances-
to roll to hit with.
Eldritch Blast glances off of his armor. It seems to be almost resilient to that sort of magic, even though he was just, assaulted by force magic pretty badly earlier. The Eldritch Blast seems to just skeeter off into the wall and dissipate.
I'm trying my best.
It's okay, after level 5, after level 5.
All right, Rangil, it is back to you.
Alright, wait, so have I been kind of just like locked in this room? Because mom's like right outside
Well,
of the
so
door.
if you want to move,
Is
I can
one
move
too
through.
big
if
to
you want to move,
spit past?
if you want to move through someone, at least in this campaign, if you're trying to move through one of your party members, it's just difficult terrain. So instead of that being 5 feet, that'll be a 10 foot to get past you.
I don't need 10 feet? Okay, I'm chilling then. I got 15 feet, 45 feet. Okay. So I guess I move out of the bathroom towards the suit of armor, and I'll cast a unarmed strike.
Alrighty. Nice.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes, it does hit.
Alright, so for
Always
damage,
went off twice.
Yep.
8 damage.
Metagaming.
8 damage. Rolled a 4 plus my dex modifier, which is
Nice.
plus 4.
Yep.
Yeah, that's another 8 damage. All right, that lands. Let me. He seems you landed another even bigger dent into his armor this time. And he seems to be kind of. His armor starts to kind of jingling. It starts to seem like it's about to collapse.
And then
continue.
Can I use my bonus action on another unarmed strike?
Yeah, totally.
Sweet. That does not. 13.
Yeah, 13 will miss. You kind of throw another swing at him. After that huge first swing, you try to for a second one, and it kind of swings wide.
For sure. Okay. Well, then that'll be it for me, at
But
least.
now,
on my
with that
turn.
big dent you've landed into him, he seems to have his eyes set on you now, as Mom has kind of left his where he can see you.
Ooh. Yeah, I think I'll just end there.
Alrighty, and then Aurelior, it is your turn.
I attack with the rapier again.
With the rapier again. Alrighty, roll
Yeah.
for an attack there.
Do it twice or just once?
Or do you want a reckless attack again?
Yeah.
Yeah, so alright, so you just declare that you're activating a reckless attack until your next turn, and then you can attack with advantage, yeah. So you'd roll twice.
13.
One more time. Oh, 13?
13, yeah.
So with a 13, you are missing, but you get to roll again.
Yeah, 13 was the highest.
That was
one.
damn, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Hey, I feel your brother.
Yeah.
I rolled a next one, so
Another nat 1?
yeah.
Bro, holy fuck.
Our party's
Imagine
going
if,
crazy
like,
with
either
that
of
ones
us hit,
today.
like, one more time, like.
Get out of your system now, you know?
That is cursed. Alright, well, yeah, so that misses. Do you want to do anything else on your turn?
Nah, I am.
Alright, so that after the turn, it'll be back to the animated armor who has his new sight set on our boy here. Let me get this set up real quick, because I did that wrong. I actually attacked incorrectly last time. I'm going to do this, and then do this, and then we're gonna add this to these. Alright, add to equipment. Alright, so he is going to attack yet again with his great sword, but this time aimed at our boy Greniel. Fuck. Fuck!
Gil.
Ron Gil. He's aiming at Ron
Yeah.
Gil with the greatsword. He will swing to hit. Does a... Let me see here. Does a 12 hit?
And it's just that versus my AC.
So yeah, you check what is your AC?
17. So it does not
17.
hit.
So yeah, that would miss, and then he will try to attack again. And now he does hit with a 17.
Tough.
Which normally I won't say. Normally I'll kind of keep the rolls on my end hidden, but yeah, he does meet there. So whenever you're attacking someone and you meet the AC, that the attack wins.
Okay.
So he
That
will.
means a pizza.
He'll swing in with the. He meets a pizza. Oh, God damn it! I love that we have Luke here. We'll do damage with that, so that will be. Oh shit! God damn it! That's not right. Dang it! Dang it! How do I edit this? Customize. What is the damage? 2d6.
That's crazy.
Well, minimum it's two damage.
It's true. That's true. But double sixes, bro. That's gonna fuck my shit up.
Let's see here. It's 2d6. There we go. Oof, that is 8 damage at Rangil.
That's
That is a
brutal.
little above average.
That is pretty decent attack. But hey, you're coming in here smashing him to pieces. He's gonna swing back at you. All right. Well, that's his turn. He'll stay put after his attacks, and then Mom, it is back to you.
Okay. Mom is going to. Does the suit of armor? It looks in pretty rough condition at this point, or is it looking like it's still rearing for a fight?
Yeah, again, it is trimmed like the armor is starting to shake. It seems like it's losing its footing. But it's still on the assault. But it is definitely looking pretty battered up.
Okay. Mom is gonna. Mom knows that there's a big, strong barbarian in front of her. She's gonna say to the others, "I've seen these things before. Bludgeoning damage works best," and then points at the railing of the stairs and says, "Falling damage is great too," and is gonna try to give the help action. So I'm gonna use my action this turn to give my help action to. I'm so sorry, the barbarian. Aurelior. Yeah. I'm gonna ask Aurelior, of course, if Aurelior's consenting, to huck the suit of armor off the stairs, or off the floor and down the stairs.
All right.
Yeah, I'm
Aurelior
down.
has.
Well, he has to do that on his turn, right? I think.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just gonna give my help action and then that's it.
All right, so that would be giving you advantage if you try to throw him off the balcony there on your next turn, Aurelior.
Alright.
But then we shall move. Is that what you're gonna do for your turn?
Yeah.
I'm gonna kind of. I'll just stay right behind him and I'll just give him positive reinforcement.
Okay, posy vibes for Aurelior, and then we'll that is back to Morven.
We're missing.
Hello.
Hello?
Also,
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry,
Hello?
I was dealing with chat situation.
Oh, no worries. Wait, what's... Okay, while you're going, I'll look at you.
So sorry, my turn in combat now, yeah?
Yes.
Easy, I'm just gonna do Magic Missile again. I don't trust myself to roll a hit on 17 plus, or 18 plus.
Guaranteed hit is just too hard to.
It's too difficult. I don't care.
Serby, let's keep
3,
it.
4,
Let's keep
2.
the Wesker talk in the spam chat. As far as stuff like that, please.
That's 9 damage all up, by the way.
If not at all. Best case scenario, just not at all. But
2, 2, 3, which would have been 3, 3, 4.
Oh, whoops, I accidentally rolled it too many times. Oh, my bad.
Don't worry, I got you. The
you.
first 3 was 10 damage total.
Yeah, 10 damage.
Sure thing. That is... Well, that's... The first 3 is, I'm seeing 7 damage.
First 3 is 3, 3, 4.
Wait, what?
What do you mean
Is that
7?
each D4 is +1 for the magic missiles?
Oh, well, I think it's
yeah,
considering
each
it's
D4 is
considering the
+1.
+1 though. It's already taken.
Yeah,
into
it's got that in
consideration.
there because I'm rolling mine through D&D Beyond, so that's 3, 3, and 4, which is 10 all up.
The dice landed on 2, too.
Okay, then she should have done more damage the last time then.
No, I
That's
calculated
the
correctly.
case.
No, this is working out fine because my damage is being rolled in D&D Beyond, which adds on my modifiers already.
So it's 3. Okay, so it's saying 3.
So it's
3,
10
4.
all up. Yeah,
Okay.
10 all up.
Another 3, 3, 4, and with 10 damage, this is the killing blow on this animated armor. How would you do this?
Nice.
Oh, let's go.
Just grab your
So
kill.
now I have to do it. So Morven rears up with one hand, and these bolts just fly out, piercing both his legs and then one straight through the headpiece of his armor, sending it clattering to the floor.
And it crumbles to the floor. The armor plates it can't hold themselves up anymore. The helmet topples down to the floor before anything else as the breastplate, the shoulder pads, and the rest of the armor falls clanking onto the wooden paneled floor. But that is the combat. He is dead, gone, and he is just a regular misaligned suit of armor again.
My spectral ghost tentacle will fade away.
Yeah, combat's over. Morven just turns to Mom. She's like, "Are there any more are there more suits of armor you want to poke around in now?"
Well, there physically aren't anymore, so no, but I also don't think I'm interested in any more either. Also, Wrangle, are you okay? You took a massive swing there. Are you intact?
This is but a scratch.
Okay.
only like half of my health.
And as you guys are as you guys are talking and making sure Rangil's okay, Stoker kind of slowly peeks his head out of the bathroom door to make sure everything is okay, and then he'll hurriedly rush back over to his fairy friend.
Well,
And I try on the armor.
Would it fit?
Would it fit?
Give me just a second here. Let me take a look-see here.
Would anybody like this greatsword though? I mean, it did drop a greatsword. We none of us have weapons, right?
Yeah, the armor seems to be badly disrepaired, especially from the flurry of blows that were thrown at it by Rengil. But the greatsword is still intact. The greatsword is a normal, non-magical greatsword. If anyone wants to take that, it's a two-handed greatsword.
I'll take it. But I feel like there's a barbarian in this party, right?
Yeah.
If you'd like it, it feels appropriate for you to take.
But I have to like a magic rapier already.
You could give the rapier to someone else.
But it's magic. No, mine.
That's true.
Someone else can have the greatsword.
Okay. Well, if no one else is gonna take it, I'll take it. But if anybody would like it, please, I'll give it to you anytime.
Sure. So just you can add a two-handed greatsword into your inventory there on D&D Beyond.
Got it.
Can I take a moment to try to figure out why my packed weapon isn't coming to me?
No.
No, you can't. No, but yeah, you just kind of think about it. You try conjuring it again and again, the same snapping of reality around you, and it just doesn't seem to come to you. There seems to be something stopping you from using that particular magic here.
I'll try to like reach out to my patron to see if like it's blocking me from even like connecting with them.
So yes, you reach out to you attempt to reach out to your patron, and there's no answer. You feel like it. You feel like the tie has been completely severed in this place.
No more
Oh,
powers.
that's not good.
Ayla, are you okay? You look perplexed over there.
Something about this place has cut me off from some of my powers.
I see. I wonder if it has to do with that mist outside. It did feel unnatural.
My patron is very great, so whoever
Yeah, my picture's actually really cool.
whoever has the power to cut
Cool.
me off
Wow.
from them
All right. Well,
and is
with,
petty enough to cut me off from them will suffer.
with the armor destroyed and the combat over, you seem to feel free to start again, just exploring if you wish. All right. So Lalise opens, or sorry, Aurelior opens the door into this room up to the north, and what you see inside. You enter the master suite, which seems to have been neglected for some time. Another portrait of the Count, like the one you saw in the main foyer, hangs in the room. You notice the small door to the dumbwaiter, and another which you assume leads to a closet. A brush, scissors, and jewelry box with light covering of dust sits on the vanity desk. The wind startles you as a balcony door swings open. Cue balcony door swinging open. And a storm must be brewing, as rain and wind swirl about outside. Where is everyone? Where are the servants? Where is the Count?
Can I investigate the room?
Yeah. Yeah, you would roll me an investigation.
I'm right behind him. I'll give him guidance. If
Sure.
that's
Sure. So we'll add, ooh, well,
Well, I'm not sure that's gonna be much help.
guidance probably
Hey,
won't
I'll
do
keep that
anything
point.
there. Yeah, you look around again. You see the brush on the vanity. You see scissors, a jewelry box with a light covering of dust. You see the doors. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Can I check out the jewelry box, see if there's anything inside?
Sure. So once you approach the jewelry box, oh, sorry, the game is paused. Let me unpause that. So you want to go over and check out the jewelry box on the vanity. I think is to the southeast of the room, or southwest of the room. Sorry. Southwest.
Am I standing next to Rachel right now?
Nope, that is a nice tea set right there.
Found it!
All right.
Don't even
Well,
worry.
you walk up to the vanity and you open the jewelry box, and inside you find a topaz necklace, a beautiful, elegant necklace with topazes embedded into the and topaz stones embedded into the necklace, with smaller topaz jewels hanging off the bottom through metal hooks and such. Actually, it's here. Let me show you. Sorry. You find this topaz necklace here. Inside. You find that lying within, and underneath the necklace, you see a letter to Strahd from Elizabeth. The letter reads...
Oh shit, the pregnant one.
Yes, the prego one. Not Lalise, though.
That was Myro.
And the letter reads, "My dear Lord Strahd, your advice on dealing with my husband's madness is most welcomed. I've arranged to travel to Ravenloft with my family. The Count is unaware of these plans and believes that we are traveling to Kresik, to the east, to visit the abbot. Thank you for the gracious invitation to stay with you and see my dear husband well. Respectfully, Elizabeth Lugosi." And let me put that in the chat for you guys if you want to read that over at all.
Morven reads this over, hands it to Healer nearby, and is like, I don't know about you guys, but I do not think that ended well for Lugosi.
I don't think anything here is ended well for these people. It's,
Oh, sorry.
yeah, astute. Strahd is definitely bad news. I hope we never have to come across his path. Healer will pass it off to anybody else who'd like to see it as well. Well, this place
So, you know
is-
what? The topaz amulet? She's like just holding it by the end of the
Sure,
clasp.
I'll wear it.
Yep, just chucks it over his way.
Okay, I put on a topaz necklace.
So,
on the bed.
We're just decking out our party, getting some cool looks.
so upon putting on the necklace, you seem to have a chill run down your spine.
It's gone bad.
And you take 20 points of necrotic damage.
No, it seems to disrupt your energy. You seem to feel a disturbance upon putting on this necklace.
I'll take it off.
You attempt to take it off, but you can't seem to remove the necklace. It seems to be magically sealed. It seems
He's
to
just
be,
like attuned to the necklace.
it seems to have molded to yourself. Not like
I guess I
physically,
got
but
Guess I got a necklace, whether I like it or not. But I look dope.
it's pretty sick.
How do I put this in?
I would just note it down that I don't know, or just put necklace, just emerald necklace.
You can
or
just
topaz
chuck it in your
necklace.
other possessions down the bottom of D&D inventory.
I'll do it on D&D Beyond. That's easier.
Yeah.
Until we figure out what's going on with the D&D Beyond stuff, it'll be a lot easier just to do on the website rather than through the importer.
So I'll find a topaz necklace.
Alrighty. But yeah, that seems to be anything of value that you found within here. Otherwise, it's just a normal master bedroom.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'm gonna walk up to Rangel. Rangel was the one that took damage during that combat, correct?
Right.
Yep.
Right.
Which one? Wait. This is Rangel.
Yeah.
Yep.
Rangel, in case we come across anything else, would it be okay if I offered a little assistance for possibly the next combat?
Of course. Go right ahead.
Okay. I will spend an action. Healer will hold up her finger towards your temple, and these little spectral sparks will ignite off of her finger, and a little bit of warmth will envelop your head. And at the next time you would need to roll initiative, you'll have advantage on it.
Oh, sweet. Thank you.
Yeah. Hopefully that helps.
I'm sure it will.
Alrighty.
And if anybody else needs any help, I'll offer assistance where I can.
Alright, and then you open Aurelior seems to open this door into a storage closet. When you push the door open,
whack his pee-pee.
Sorry, please chill with the sound effects. When you push the door open, you are hit with a wave of musty air and the sound of something scurrying across the floor. Inside the closet is cramped and cluttered, with shelves and boxes stacked haphazardly from floor to ceiling. Dust coats every surface, and cobwebs hang from the ceiling like delicate lace. As you step inside, the floorboards creak beneath your feet, and you can't shake the feeling that you are being watched.
Well, that looks like a dead end.
Yeah, that's kind of. I'll open this.
All right. And upon stepping into this room,
What is that?
Someone died in bed. That's tragic.
Uh-oh, guys.
And in this room, the room is dusty. It seems to be well lived in servants' room, perhaps a nursemaid's given the children's perhaps a nursemaid's room, given the children's toys strewn about. A full-length mirror sits opposite the bed. A door leads to a balcony, and you can hear the wind howling and the rain still falling outside. A baby's cry comes from the door to the east.
Babies cry.
Did somebody abandon their kid up here?
What'd you see in there?
What? What are you
I'm a
opening
little
doors over
curious,
there for?
Alright, Mom peeks in through the door. I think this is where the baby's crying was coming from.
Well, so so you peek into this room. This is the nursery. The baby's cry becomes louder as you open the door. I'm sorry. Oh man.
Very dusty, I get it.
Yeah. Oh Jesus. So much dust.
It's like Dune, with all the spice.
To your surprise, the ghost of, let me see here. Sorry about this. Let me make sure this is all ready to go. So, to your surprise, the ghost of a woman seems to be leaning over the crib, whispering to the source of the crying. The ghost turns and gently ushers you out of the room. "You must go," she whispers. "You are disturbing the baby."
Okay, honestly, as long as you're not gonna attack me outright, I feel like I'm getting on my party's nerves with the whole opening things and them and things getting attacked. And if we're cool, then we're cool, and I'll close the door. I turn to them quietly and I look at them and then I gesture at the door, exasperated.
Was there a woman in there?
You all saw that. I know you all saw. So I don't need to explain that. You saw. Yeah.
You think she
Yeah.
has anything good on her?
I open the door and then I close it again.
She opens the door. Please stop disturbing us. The child rests. Slams the door.
No, just a crib. He's just a crib. I didn't even see a baby crib.
If there's a real baby in there, then I don't know how well a ghost is gonna take care of it.
We need to save it.
I open the door and I look a little bit past her and then I close it again. Did I see a baby?
Did I see baby?
Since you closed it so fast, roll perception with a disadvantage.
Okay. Alright. Perception. Disadvantage.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay. 22
okay.
at disadvantage. You were able to glance, very keen eyes. You were able to see past her visage, and you noticed that the baby in the crib was just a skeletal remains of a child.
Okay, so
Sebby redeemed push-ups, by the way.
God. We'll save.
No way, bro.
We'll save that for later. We'll do it at the end.
Okay, the jovial kind of air that Mom had about opening and closing the door on the ghost kind of vanishes, and she looks over and says, there's not a baby in there. Not anymore.
Kind of sighs. She understands what she means, but she doesn't dwell on it. She figures the best thing they can do is move on, and she tries to take a look around the room to see if there's anything worth attention.
Roll investigation.
Can I help her with that?
19.
Sure.
Nice.
Well, with a 19, you seem to notice, and I see now, so it doesn't add the pluses to your. It just shows. Oh, it show. Oh, that's the roll. With the,
Yeah.
Okay, it's so strange. I don't know why it does that now. It's a totally new, with the new Foundry. It's doing the D&D.
I like that it gives me a new
rolls.
text compared to the other rolls. New font.
That is interesting. But let me see here. Oh. Okay. So with a 19, you end up, your gaze ends up landing on the strange mirror that's on the other side of the, opposite side of the bed. Staring at the mirror, you see the ghost of a woman holding a child staring back at you, and the ghost vanishes.
Oh, holy shit, no. Muffin takes a step away from the mirror again.
But upon further investigation of this mirror, you realize there's some sort of mechanism underneath the lip of the edge of the mirror.
After getting over the initial shock of getting a ghost jump scare, she'll reach under and see if she can get it to move.
Click!
At all.
The door swings open behind the mirror. The mirror was hiding a secret passageway.
Whoa!
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice one, Morgan.
And
So we just going off then?
Yep, feel free to keep moving in there. And that will
boy.
lead to the attic. Is what you can tell, from what you can tell.
All spooky.
It's spoopy time.
Spooky. All
Hi,
right, is
Morgan.
everyone here? Here, let me.
Is
the dog here?
Has everyone? Yeah, that's right. Let's get the dog. Has everyone been able to move onto the arrow, or is the arrow not working for some people?
I think we're all on top of each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you guys all on the 4th floor?
overlap.
Here, I'm just gonna do this.
Damn.
We'll activate it.
Watch
Here
us
we are.
multiply.
And upon
We're
entering
like
this,
those little Russian, like, Matryoshka dolls.
yeah, the nesting dolls.
Nesting, yep.
So, upon entering through the secret door, the attic hall is dark and dusty, and it fills you with doubt and unease. A large padlock and chain bar the door to the north. Wait. Oh, to the north, right, okay. Barred the door to the north. At the end of the hall is a large iron door. Yep, and that's it.
So, do you guys think that the Count, I mean, with the last letter we just found about, Elizabeth Lugosi's husband, who I'm guessing is the Count, losing his mind, and there's ghosts, and there's the mourning woman by the crib. Like, do you think the Count killed all those people in there?
I mean, I don't think so. If he had gone mad and killed everyone, I doubt his wife would have written a letter to Strahd.
She wrote a letter asking Strahd, like, to fix him. No, like, with the abbot.
But it was so
Maybe-
polite. I can't imagine if my husband was murdering all my house staff that I'd be like, oh yeah, thank you so much, Strahd, for the suggestion. I'll be sure to visit you soon.
Well, toxic relationships hit a little bit different.
I don't know anything about toxic relationships.
Put a frog in warm water and then slowly boil it over time. Anyway. Which one was the iron barred door?
So you can tell the one locked with a padlock is to the north, is the one you're standing in front of, and then there's another large iron door to your guys' right, down the hall there.
I don't.
By the way, I can't move my token.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening. I was trying to move your token too. I don't know why that's happening. Here. I'm going to delete her real quick.
No, she died.
And that's what it's supposed to look like. For everyone else, she has a torch that she's lit, but the rest of the house has been very dark and dreary. But here, let's put... Okay, so now you should have that token here.
Yep, she can move. Let's go.
Perfect. All right. So, but yeah, that is the attic
Pick a door?
hallways.
So which one?
to break the padlock on this door.
Yeah.
Sure, you try
I'll
to
give him
break. You
guidance
try to
to
break
help
the
with
padlock.
that.
Yeah.
Roll an athletics check.
I'm gonna give you guidance to help you with that. So you can add a D4 to the roll.
Damn.
All right, so then roll a d4. So here, if you go to the
Oh.
chat, you do /R and then space and then D4. You can do that for any dice, D8 or D20. Okay, so 3, so a 15. Interesting. Oh. 100.
100?
Wow, holy shit.
Damn, that guidance was insane.
So you actually, just with the perfect amount of force, are able to shove the door open, unlocking it, and you are able to open the door. You were able to shove through.
I roll my D1 billion.
Damn, 590,000. That's pretty good. That's actually not. That's not the worst roll.
Bailiff, whack his pee-pee.
Boris is, so this room contains a bricked up window with a dusty wood framed bed for a child. Closer to the door is a toy chest with windmills painted on its sides. These furnishings are draped in cobwebs. Most unsettling is the pile of bones in the center of the room. You ask yourself, are these human bones, perhaps?
Bailiff, whack his pee-pee.
Serby, I'm gonna ban you for the duration of the stream if you don't stop.
It's not Serby.
Who is it?
Fried
Whoever
Snow.
it is, Fried Snow. Fried Snow, please, I need to disable sound effects for this. I'll remember that for next time. But yeah, no more sound effects, please. Thank you. Fried Snow, welcome in. Hello, Fried Snow. Good to see you. Sorry, I thought Serby was spamming it earlier, so I assumed. Anyways,
May
but
I
yeah,
investigate these
the
bones in the center of the room?
So yeah, before I was interrupted with the sound effect, the human bones. You think you hear? You also hear some scratching noises.
Oh.
Sorry, where did we hear the scratching?
You seem to be hearing the scratching noises coming from under the bed on the west side.
Ew.
Yeah. What are they doing under the bed? Can I get on all fours and look under the bed?
Sure.
Do that.
Okay. What's going on here? Hold on.
Not standing on the bones though. I want to stand on the bones when I do that.
Fried, can you not, please?
Is this stream stuff you guys are talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just need to disable the sound effects for this, but I don't really want to do that this second. Oh man. Okay. So you get on your hands and knees, you look underneath the bed.
Yeah.
Underneath the bed, you see a young vampire child. And he reveals himself.
Oh!
A child emerges from under the bed. He asks, "Are you here to play?" An intensity burns in his eyes, and his smile reveals two razor-sharp fangs. Something is wrong.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Mom would kind of like roll back onto like her butt and kind of like scooch away from the kid slowly. And say we're here to help. Where are your parents? What? And she'll like glance at the bones and back at the child. Are you okay?
You don't wanna play with me? He like starts inching towards you.
Guys?
Further and further.
No one said we didn't want to play. Yeah, Morven like just speaks up from the other side of the room.
She
play
wants
with you.
she wants to play. As he bares his fangs and starts heading, and he starts heading towards you. And then
Whoa,
we are
whoa, whoa.
rolling, and then we are rolling for. Wait, don't move, don't move for the corner.
No.
And then we're rolling for initiative here. So
yes,
same
okay.
same thing. Let me get the encounter started, and then just do this sword and shield.
God damn it, not again, Mom.
And roll for thouest initiative.
I get advantage, right? Because Mom put
6!
the thing
This
on
is
me.
so much better than last time.
Put the thing on
damn.
you.
I forget what it was, but we were in the hallway and they like did the light thing at my brain. I get advantage for that, right?
Here's the Vigilant Blessing.
What does that
Oh,
do?
sweet.
Gives him advantage
His
on
name is
initiative.
Boris.
Yes, Boris the Vampire Child. But your characters wouldn't know. Yes, your characters wouldn't know that yet, though.
Oh
He's
shit,
gonna be
it's
dead,
Boris!
the vampire child on a boat.
I guess I'm gonna look at Rangel because she knows that she gave him that blessing. Mom's grabbing the sheets off of the bed that she's backed up onto and like looks at him and then looks at the kid. Kind of pleadingly.
We've got a lot of initiative all sorted out.
I gotta figure out how to find the stats for this kid.
You could have just not
Excuse
made
me.
us fight the kid. Or Mum could have stopped going onto beds and into
I didn't even. I just looked under the bed. All right.
Learn to leave things alone. God damn.
I didn't even poke the mirror that time. I was just like looking.
We'll do here. Okay,
I ran
so
into the magnet.
shoot.
God,
All
this kid is
right.
Definitely a net, maybe.
So, Rangel, it is your turn.
Maybe. I think first, can I like consult my team? Like, not my team, but like the party members, see if like we want to like what we want to do. Like, do we want to detain the kid? Do we want to end the kid? Like, what do we want to do?
I think the merciful thing to do would be to end him.
Does anybody else want to pitch in other than the bloodthirsty guard dog?
Yeah,
He's gonna attack me!
Yeah. Mom's grabbing the sheets on the bed and says, "Don't hurt him."
Don't hurt him.
Don't hurt! He's running at me! What do you want?
He's asking if you want to play. He hasn't done anything to hurt you yet.
Look at him! Look at his fangs!
Yeah, that's mean. I point at the dragonborn. I'm like, you didn't say anything about him. He's got fangs. Okay, listen. You don't know.
I think I might just pass my first turn.
Oh. All right.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to figure out what we're trying to do, and I don't want to kill him yet, because maybe he's got something. If he becomes like hostile, then I'll start hitting him. But like, we haven't gotten to that point yet.
Yeah.
All right.
Good
Well,
turn.
so if you're passing your
move.
turn, so then it's back to Mom then.
Okay. I'm gonna. When the kid turned his back, I grabbed the nice big sheets off of the bed there, and I, with his back turned to me, I'm gonna try to like, like how, after you finish bathing a dog, you gotta like kind of tackle them with a towel so that they don't shake the water everywhere.
Yeah.
I want to do that with this child.
Okay. We're going to attempt to blanket the bloodthirsty vampire child. All right. So roll.
When you put it that way.
We'll do it like a grapple. Just roll athletics.
Okay. Athletics.
Oh.
Oh, damn it.
Well, since you're coming up from behind him, he'll roll at disadvantage. Okay, so he actually ends up rolling a 4. So you do you do get him here.
Nice.
So he's subdued.
Get him all wrapped
He's sort of entangled, so to speak, in the sheets. All right, and is that? Do you just want to keep there on the rest of your turn?
Yeah, I mostly intentionally covered his head and his hands. I don't know if he's got claws, but I imagine from the fangs that he probably did. So I'm covering those things. And now he's just a big.
Yeah, underneath the sheet, he's wriggling and writhing. He's trying to escape. You seem to have a pretty good hold on him with your big, loving arms.
Okay. Yeah, and then I will cast a spell on my companions.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Bless. So I'm gonna give. Let's see. I'm gonna give Aurelior, Morvin, and Iowa Bless, which just means that now whenever you guys make an attack roll or a saving throw, you can add a d4 to those rolls for the next minute.
For an attack or a saving throw?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I'll pass my turn from there. I'll just kind of hold him grappled, and I'll say, let's try to figure this out, while I'm kind of wriggling around with him.
All right. So he is subdued. Mom is grappling with him, and then we are down to Aurelior. What will you do here?
All right. I rage.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Okay. Okay. You rage. Use a rage charge. We're now currently raging. What do you want to do now?
All right, and I attack him with the rapier.
You attack him with the rapier. Okay. So through the sheet, you're going to try and attack him with the rapier. So roll for attack.
It would be at advantage because he's grappled.
Yeah, it would be an advantage.
And he can add a d4.
Is it over for this little kid?
Does Mom say anything? Does Mom try to say anything like?
I think Mom would scream, "Oh fuck!" when the barbarian rages and starts slashing while they're both on the ground.
23.
God. Oh yeah, you hit him.
Jesus Christ.
And then what would be the damage there for the rapier? Surprised you got a 23.
I just rolled off the six?
What did you roll for the 23? Because that's a dex-based weapon.
I rolled the +6.
Oh, you have +6. Jesus Christ. All right. All right, and then so you're rolling the damage now. It should say D something, D8 or something next to it.
7.
Okay, so that is 7 damage to him. You seem to pierce through with your rapier, slashing him through the blanket.
Did you add your bonus damage from rage?
Oh, true. So you get 2 extra damage there, so that would be 9 damage total.
9, yeah.
So that is okay. Whoops. Alrighty. You have hit the child, and then is that your turn?
Yeah, I earned.
Sure. All right, and then we're back to Morvin.
Morvin's gonna speak for a bit. I thought you weren't gonna hit him.
He was attacking you. I had to defend you.
He's under a blanket.
A threat is
Do
a
you want to
threat.
play? What are you, crazy? He didn't even start to attack.
I perceived it as a threat.
He didn't even get a chance, bro.
Oh my god. Are you okay? We're so sorry. That was an accident. She's like trying to
That's all you really hear from
Jesus Christ, he sounds feral.
That's all you hear from under the blanket. Hungry for blood now.
Sounds like that.
If he gets out of there, he's going to kill us now. Do you not hear him?
I think he was going to do that before.
Well, that's fair to say. Alright, what is your turn, Morven?
I'm not trying to defend it anymore. I think she's just battling with a bunch of emotions. You can see on her face, but not like...
She's just like looking down at the floor.
I might cast Ice Knife on him.
Okay.
That's a 14 to hit.
Alright.
Does it?
Well, you managed. She's still grappled.
Save. Okay,
Oh yeah,
you're
true.
gonna be,
Advantage. Hold on. Right, that's a 23 to hit.
23 to
You
hit.
can add it to your...
Yeah, how does Ice Knife work? Is that...
Oh, it explodes, doesn't it?
You're 5 feet. Yeah, you would...
You guys are all getting fucked up by this Ice Knife. She's panicking.
She throws an Ice Knife, and yeah, everyone within,
5 foot.
shoot.
If I die.
What
So,
is
like,
this?
half
So
the party?
how does Ice Spike work? So is that roll to hit, or is that we're all making saves?
No, so it's a roll to
Roll to
hit on
hit.
the creature. You create a shot of ice, flinging it at one creature within the range, make a ranged spell attack against the target. On hit, the target makes a 1d10 target takes 1d10 piercing damage. Hit or miss. Yeah, okay, hit or miss, the shot explodes. The target and creatures within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw, or must take 2d6 cold damage.
Fuck.
Oh.
2d6.
Man, you're just killing our party.
I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, you're far. You're far
10
enough
feet
away.
out, we're chilling.
Yeah, you're chilling. Honestly, I think it even hits you, Asu.
Yeah, it might do.
It does.
It's a 9 on the damage. Everyone, you have to roll higher than a 14 on dex saving.
I'm glad I didn't go in the room.
Okay, so that does hit him.
I
So it will hit
Don't forget
him
your
for
bless.
sure. And
The bless
Hey.
actually helps out here.
Yeah, don't forget bless.
he'll take piercing damage. Does he take piercing and the cold damage, or just the piercing to himself?
It's both.
He takes both. What?
And it explodes.
Is that
To make
true,
the
Luke?
dex
Does he?
save.
Would he take the
Yeah, he
piercing?
takes
and...
both.
Damn. All right. Well, that's
17.
And let
Okay,
me
so-
know if he rolls higher than a 14 on a dexterity save.
So mom saves. Is that does he take half, or does he take
What does
no-
the spell
no
say?
damage? Yeah, we're asking you, Asu. What does the spell say he takes half on save, or the people around take half on save, or do they take no damage?
No, it's just if you save, you don't take any damage.
Okay, cool. So mom didn't take damage. You're not taking any damage, Morbin, and Aurelia.
Because
Okay,
as
no
you
one
can
took
see, it's
damage.
a meat shield.
Perfect.
Did the
They all
child
managed to
take
dodge.
damage?
Oh, I guess he has to make. Hold on, let me make a check for him too.
He's not blessed.
Yeah.
Does he have disadvantage for being grappled?
Oh, this
He
bullshit.
Being
does
hard
make
to
it.
dodge.
He does make it, so he doesn't take the cold.
Yeah.
On the d6, I roll the 2d6 if people take it.
Okay, so yeah, he's not taking the cold damage. He just takes the piercing directly, which
So
leaves
everybody
him.
dodged it?
Which leaves him. Yeah, I guess everyone dexterity saved it. There. But that leaves him. You see, the ice spike has left him very, very badly wounded. But then from Morven, that moves on to his turn. It is now Boris's turn. Is he still grappled? Mom, you're still grappling him?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, so he will try to shake loose from the grapple. So I think we both do athletics again, I think?
He can use acrobatics if he feels like it, if it's
Okay.
better.
Okay. So that is... So roll that for me, Mom, real quick.
He's gonna backflip out of the blanket.
Ooh.
Ooh, he easily escapes.
Oh, God.
What's funny is you guys matched with a 3, but you crit failed, so I'm just gonna say he easily escapes. He launches up out of the blanket, it falls off of him, and he launches towards the fairy that tried to ice spike him just now. And he's gonna try and bite you. Let me see here.
Yikes. Oh god.
Oops. Shoot. Do. Does a
Oh no!
he critically hits Melvin.
Taking a bite out of crime.
So he'll do. Holy shit, man. Let me see here. Let me get this. He is going to do. Holy moly. And then.
Dude, Serby's so hyped for this child's comeback.
The comeback. Holy shit. And then he will do. Sorry, I'm kind of doing this a little. Oh fuck, bro. That's so fucked. He does 13 damage.
Oh my god,
shit.
bro.
He hits you with 2 massive bites. Just not like not vampiric, intended. He's just biting you, trying to get blood.
He's just biting you.
He's just biting the fuck out of you, dude. I thought he was getting bullied. God damn. Holy shit. Yeah, he is. So that's 13 damage, and then that is his turn. He'll remain there on the attack, and then Aowa. Got it. We got it. Aowa.
Like that.
So he still looks hurt, right?
Yes, he's very badly hurt.
Okay, I'm just gonna. Anyway, I'm gonna start blasting.
I just started blasting.
Eldritch
just-
blast.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
That does not.
Well, I felt trepidation from blasting the poor child, so
Yeah, for sure.
that's it for me.
He said after just starting to blast him.
I'm just blasting wildly. There's like a vampire child, like eating a fairy. I don't even know if I like this fairy yet.
What the hell? It was so cool.
But yeah, do you want to do anything else there, Aowa?
Nope.
All right. That is back to Rangil.
Not even summon a tentacle or anything.
Yeah.
So I only have a limited number of those.
Yeah.
I've already used half of them and they've all missed.
No way.
You have a limited number of Eldritch Blasts?
No,
No
my
tentacles.
Oh, right.
My main class feature is my packed weapon that I can't access.
That's very unfortunate.
Oh.
Alright, I'm gonna take a step closer, and I'm gonna unarmed strike. Just,
Yeah, punch
Throw
the
hands
kid,
with
dude.
kid.
Yeah, good one.
Yeah,
Yeah, just go ahead and
yeah.
punch the kid. Okay.
It's not lethal, right?
22.
hit.
Yes, 22 definitely hits.
Okay. 4
Oh,
plus
fuck.
4, 8.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you seem to like shatter his jaw with a straight punch
Oh
to
my
the jaw
God.
as he's lunging at Asu here, or at Melvorn.
Melvorn.
Oh my God, Morven. As he's lunging at Morven, you seem to just
It's
land
Morven.
a straight shot into his jaw, and it just like, and you knock him out. And obviously he's a vampire; he hasn't been killed, but he lies incapacitated, kind of unable to move, and he kind of passes out.
You could always defang him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's
that's
just
good.
remove all his teeth while he's unconscious.
He wakes up, he's like, "What are you doing? Stealing your teeth, dumbass."
I mean, it's better than killing him.
Probably
And then, like, if he
sound
runs into
regulated.
somebody who's willing to, like, give him a little bit of their blood, they can always just, like, trickle feed it to him.
Holy moly.
Good God.
All right, well, that is the encounter. He is unconscious. How could I put that? We'll do, he is knocked out. But yeah, that is the vampire. You can feel free to keep exploring the room if you wish. If you want to, well, I'll let you guys pick up where you want to.
Are we pro defanging him? What's the deal with that? That was a general question from AOA.
Jesus. Killing it, what the fuck? Morven's
I'm
like
sure-
huffing where he's bitten her.
Or do you want to kill him? Like, that's also an option.
Yeah, I think we should kill him.
I think both are probably very inhumane, but
What inhumane? He bit me twice.
that's tough. That's tough. That's tough. We can stop him from biting people, or we
It's
can
probably
stop
more
him.
inhumane to just lock him in this room forever.
That's true. We should probably do
Yeah,
that.
I mean, he's been locked in here all this time. It's nature versus nurture, okay? He's a product of his circumstances.
He clearly had enough energy to attack us.
I don't think you're
tie him
seeing quite clearly.
I wouldn't be
Keeler.
surprised if these bones on the floor were from him. He probably killed the others in here.
I'm actually thinking that's probably exactly what happened. The Rock is definitely feeling less conflicted about this.
So, what's the plan? Take through the heart, defang him.
Let's tie him up and file down his fangs.
Plow what? Like grind them down?
I'm gonna save the effort. I'm gonna just reach into his jaw and I'm gonna just start pulling the teeth out.
Oh god.
Damn.
This
We
fucking
should break his
I
legs
will
too.
take as long as I need to do this.
All right.
That's gonna sound mean.
Yeah, I guess you'll take around an hour or so, and you'll be yanking these fangs out.
Ripping the teeth out of a child's mouth.
Jesus Christ.
Should we?
Yeah,
Should we explore the
I
other
get
rooms
it.
while he's spending an hour defanging this kid?
Does the barbarian want to help? Maybe it'll go a little quicker.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Well, I'll do the top set. You'll do the bottom set. It'll take 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Unlikely
Morvin,
teamwork.
as we get away from like the wet sucking noises of like teeth leaving gums. Morvin,
So, while we defang the child, I take out my rapier and I shave his head.
a rapier doesn't have serrated edges. It's just a point.
Doesn't it?
Yeah, it's just a
Yeah,
point.
no, the
I think
rapier is just the
certain-
point at the
I think
end.
there's some like elegant rapiers that have like a small edge to them, but most of them are just a point.
Those are actually straight fencing swords.
Ah, okay.
They're a different type of sword.
I see.
Rapier is
It is
always
a-
just a point.
okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, while you guys are doing that, are we opening the door here?
Well, Morvin, I have some healing. I can close up those wounds. Would you like me to help you a little bit?
Morven kind of huffs a bit. She was not happy with the fact that she wanted the child to just, I don't know, play. But she puts her pride aside and is like, yes, thank you.
Okay, I am really sorry that I put you in danger too. You're gonna receive 9 points of healing.
Yippee!
Yippee, yippee.
I'm gonna stop poking my nose around in things. It seems like you guys are ending up being the targets of a lot of what I end up finding. So I'm gonna just follow you guys for a little bit until I feel better about this.
And Morven just like kind of nods. She's a bit too awkward to be like, no, it's fine, whatever. But she's gonna open the door just south of her.
Okay. And within this room, this chamber is packed with old furniture draped in yellowing sheets. Mannequins loom out from the shadows like forgotten widows and witnesses to ruin. A wooden trunk sits nearby, slightly ajar.
Well, good news is there's no suits of armor or vampire children in here.
Who knows, maybe he'll bring one of the mannequins to life.
Where did the dog go?
He's still downstairs, he never went up with us. Yeah.
Really,
I
or
mean,
did you finish ripping the teeth out of that child's mouth?
yeah. Well, I'm done with that.
I have it in my pocket if you want to see.
In your pocket?
Yeah.
You pocketed the teeth?
Yeah.
Jesus
You make a
Christ.
necklace out of them.
Yeah. I'm okay.
Um,
Okay, thank
Shniz, what were you saying was slightly ajar in this room?
So mannequins kind of loom out from the shadows like forgotten widows. As you see a wooden trunk sits nearby that's sitting slightly ajar.
Well, does a healer want to open it? See if she can find a, I don't know, feral rat or two in there?
Sure,
You know-
roll an investigation check if you want to open it.
Now I'm gonna.
My bad, I didn't mean to shut in there.
13.
You swing open the trunk and recoil.
I swear to God, if this is a mimic.
A frail bleached skeleton wrapped in a blood-stained bedsheet lies within the trunk.
She closes the trunk.
Oh,
But before you can close it,
It jumps at you.
before you can close it, get away from my body! Screams an angered ghost of the
Jesus Christ!
the ghost of the body that you have now disturbed. Lurches
I
out
point
at
at
you.
Morphin. It was Morphin's idea!
Lurches-
No, it was not! Don't listen to her! She sabotaged us!
And lurches out at you and roll initiative. It's time to again roll initiative.
Damn it, I'm batting 1,000 at least right now.
Oh boy.
Count.
Ew, solid 5.
Great. That tracks. Where was the trunk, by the way? Because I didn't move my character. Like, am I down here at the
The
Oh, definitely
trunk.
not
The trunk was this thing here. It's like a. Let me see if I can. It's not letting me do it. Oh.
Like right here?
Yeah, like right there. Yeah.
Okay, I'll just go right here then.
Alrighty. Has everyone rolled initiative? Perfect. And Rengil, it is your turn first.
Do
You
I
hear
know
it-
if I can actually hit this?
You hear a scream, a wailing scream from the room that your friends had entered, and it seems that they're in trouble. And what do you mean hit what? What do you mean?
Hit the ghost.
You'd have to
The
move.
ghost. I know. Make that move. That's not that far. I move over to the side and I'll unarmed strike the ghost.
Alright.
Oh, I clicked it twice. Ooh. It was a 15 hit.
15 does hit.
Nice.
Damn it. You rolled a 6.
Okay, so 6 damage. Alrighty. Seem
And,
to, as it has materialized now, you see it. It recoils from your attack. It kind of juts off to its side.
And then I'll use my bonus action on another unarmed strike.
Alrighty.
Damn, it was a 7.
Fail.
Natural 1!
You actually
You hit
You pu-
yourself!
you actually punch the ghost as it turns towards you, and you out of fear fall down to the floor, and you take two points of damage as it gazes directly into your soul, this ethereal being.
This is not good.
Oh, watch out for that fork you just sat on. Oh, it's too late.
Okay. Well, I guess that's it.
Alrighty, and then it is after that it'll be Aurelior's turn.
Alright. Would I be able to reach the ghost, or is like everyone blocking me?
You could say so. This
Hop up
area.
on this.
Jump on top of it.
This will be difficult terrain to get up here, but yeah, you could get up here, and try to attack her from that side. You should have more than enough room.
Yeah.
Alright, and I'll attack her with the rapier.
Alrighty. Roll to attack.
23.
23. That definitely hits, and roll for damage.
12.
12 damage, and now roll me a. As you hit her, this cursed monster with this rapier, you notice specifically when it hits this ghost, it lights up and it does another 1d4 damage. Roll me 1d4.
Oh, nice.
3, so that is 15 total damage. Alrighty. It seems to have deeply affected her. She seems to scream. She screams out in pain as you've struck her with this blessed weapon. But now it is, if that's where you'll end your turn.
Yeah, I am.
We'll move to Aowa.
We'll see
Sorry,
if I can
I just got
actually
a
hit
call
with an
from my work, so I'm half listening, but I'm just letting you know if I'm late to my turn.
No problem.
Let's see if I can actually hit with an Eldritch Blast for once.
Let's see it. Ooh!
Well, I did.
Does that
Yeah,
crit?
well,
I don't think Eldritch crits, does it?
It does, because any spell you have to roll to hit, you can crit on.
Okay, cool. That is a big crit right there.
And I'll do 12
huge.
points of force damage.
12 more points. She's blasted backwards on, but she quickly tries to gather herself and keeps on keeps on the assault. We'll do, so that's 12 damage. Alrighty. Her visage is starting to slowly dissipate. She's losing her grip on the material world by now, for sure. But we are now to, well, Aowa, do you have anything else you'd like to do?
I'm gonna reserve all my other stuff.
Alrighty, and then Morven, are you still in call? Okay, we'll just move to Mom for now.
Would it be me or Margaret, the ghost, first?
Oh, true. Oh, I'm silly. Yes, we'll do Margaret. We'll probably lunge out at Mom, being the closest to her right here, and she will actually.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
Perfect timing.
Was it my turn?
Yes. So yeah, well, you can take your turn here.
Could
Missed my
I
first set.
disengage from this, or would that provide opportunity attack?
Well, if you disengage, that'd be an action. You'd use
Yeah,
your
sorry, I
action
don't actually want to disengage. Could I step back, or would that provoke opportunity
That
attack?
would provoke opportunity attack, but that's up to you.
Sick. Time to cast some really short-range magic missiles. So I'm gonna cast magic missiles at the 2nd level, so that's 4 attacks with it. 5, 4,
God damn.
and 2.
Shit.
So that's 17 damage.
Enormous.
What the
You
fuck?
basically, well, this is definitely going to eradicate her. How do you want to do this?
Oh fuck yeah, magic missiles again? I'm not sure.
You form the magic missiles inside of her ghostly apparition, and they all go into each other and combust.
Oh yeah, that's cool as fuck, let's do that.
Boom! She is combusted by an internalized explosion by the arcane magic, and she once again drifts away into the ethereal plane. But yeah, so that's the combat there.
Okay, Morven, I know like 20 feet ago I said I wouldn't be like looking in things anymore, but
Mm-hmm.
here we are.
Yeah, here we are. Again.
Why did everybody leave the room so quickly? Why are we the only ones in here now?
Can I pick up the child?
Close the door.
Can I pick up the child?
Who's closing the door and open it again? What the hell? Jesus.
I
I
really
mean,
wanted to
yeah,
come
if you
with
want, you can pick up the child.
How do I not? What's down here?
His mom just sitting in the back of the room.
How would I pick them up?
So you
God
would
damn it.
just,
Guys?
just you. I mean, it's a small.
Guys, it's really dark in here.
Hello?
It's a very small. It's not locked.
I'm pretty sure it's got like no light in there though. Yeah.
You kind of left her in the dark over there.
I didn't shut the door on her.
But yeah,
Not to be that
Lols,
player, but I do have dark vision.
but yeah, you could pick up the body. It's a small child. You would have no issue picking him up.
How would I like carry it around?
Yeah, she's gonna attach it to him like you do with the dog.
In your backpack.
Oh yeah, the dog. Oh shit. Wait.
Yeah, it is. He's still downstairs.
Let me see. Let me get the dog. Hold on here.
What if the kid recognized the dog? What if the dog recognizes the kid?
Stoker runs up from the
Stoker!
staircase and joins his fairy companion here again. And then we are. Oh yeah. So Lols, are you picking up the body?
Yeah.
Okay. Here.
I was just going around shutting the door on everyone.
Okay, you're picking up the body. You can now move with it in hand.
So, what
Oh, Jesus Christ! Why'd you have the kid on you?
Well, if you could carry your dog around, I could carry my pet too.
Not even that. That's a child.
There's
That's a kid.
Actively blood like spilling out of the kid's mouth from the defanging still, and he's like,
That's
Kelsey!
oh no.
Detox sends it to the dragon mom.
How many of his teeth are out of his mouth?
Just the fangs, I think. I don't know.
No, did you take all of them out?
I don't remember how many they took out.
We took out every tooth in his mouth.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
He's all gums.
Yeah, there's just a lot of blood. There's a lot more blood than I thought, just kind of billowing out of this fucking vampire's mouth.
Choke on that blood!
I mean, he doesn't really
Dripping onto the floor as he's carrying him. It's dripping onto the floor, leaving a blood
Mom.
trail from the bedroom.
Mom, can you heal him?
I mean, I can, but
I don't know if healing magic works on vampires.
well, that's a good point. Here, I've got okay, I've got a medicine kit. Let me do what I can. I'll patch up physically. I get down there and I like take out some fucking gauze and I like I just steep the bleeding, or not steep. What's it called? I'll stop the bleeding in his mouth. Can I roll like a medicine check for that or something?
Yeah, roll medicine.
I would have put the child out of his misery if I knew this was going to happen.
With
You pulled the teeth out with it. What do you mean if you knew?
with the immense amount of bleeding, you try to like stuff like a cloth in there or something, but it's just not stopping at all. It's just still, it's like still really fucking bad. It's still like spilling out. Oh.
Okay, guys. Good news is the kid's definitely not biting anybody anytime soon. Bad news, he ruined my gauze.
I think that stuff is disposable anyway, right?
Yeah.
Do you reuse gauze?
Okay, listen. Purification is a spell that works in a variety of great ways. One of them is being able to reuse gauze.
Can I cast prestidigitation to just clean out the blood
Oh my god.
and try to like close up the wound?
Does it have that property that it can close wounds?
It doesn't. So it can do a bunch of minor things. It has like a long text of stuff.
I don't know how messy was
Can
the
you
teeth
can you
pulling
link it
job.
to the
I
chat?
feel like
If it's in your character sheet, you should be able to link it to chat. I just
we
want
have
to take a
mending?
look. See, create an
Oh.
instantaneous harmless sensory effect. Instantaneously light or snuff out a candle. Instantaneously clean or soil an object. Chill or warm flavor up cubing. Material. Make a color. Small mark. Create a non-magical trinket or an illusionary image that can fit in your hand. I'd say no, it wouldn't close it up, but you could like clean the blood until he starts bleeding again. Just stop. You could like clean all the current blood and then, but it would just start. It would just start up again. It would just be another more trickles of blood coming out.
You still have that gauze?
I do, yeah.
Okay, I'll take it, I'll hold it and apply pressure until the stops bleeding.
Okay.
Okie doke.
I'll take a good 10 minutes per side of the face, so it hopefully will eventually stop with pressure.
Chat, am I
God, how much blood does this kid have?
It doesn't matter, he's a vampire, he's already dead.
Well, that's
Do any of
true.
you guys have any rope?
There's 2 doors over here that we haven't opened, and I think one of them is locked.
Is that one not open? Oh, okay.
This one opens.
So, upon are you still carrying the kid, Lollies, by the way?
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Dragging him around by the ankles.
Just checking. Dragging
I'm Batman and he's my Robin.
Wait, are you carrying him in your arms or are you dragging him by his ankles? This is a big. That's
Like,
actually
like a bag of flour, like how you would carry that, like over your
like
shoulder.
Over shoulder. Okay. So, upon entering this room, instantly, the smell of decaying flesh and rot pours out of the room. You then see the source of the smell, a decaying body hanging from the rafters. A letter sticks out from the pocket of the corpse.
What an interesting letter.
Guys.
Yeah, Morven's gonna like cover her nose with like the fucking wolf tears. She's like, oh god, what's in there?
I think I found the count.
The count? What?
Yeah, Lugosi? I'll grab the letter.
Okay. And as you grab the letter, the body, the once lifeless corpse immediately begins to growl and claw at you.
Jesus Christ, heal her again!
But it seems.
Yeah, I
but
look
it
at
seems,
Morven and I say, "Don't say anything. Don't say it."
But it seems to you that he's caught in the. It seems to you that he's still hanging from the rope where he hung himself. He can't escape the rope, so he's just reaching towards you. He's trying to reach towards you to consume your flesh, but it seems he's stuck in place.
Okay, Mom's gonna kind of block that.
If you guys just want to step away from him, I can just pop off shots until he's dead.
Yeah, sure.
Hold on. Let me check this chest before you get gut. There's a chest right at the bedside, right?
Let him deal with the
Let me
creature
deal with
first.
the dead thing.
You can check the chest afterwards.
What if it's like necrotic blood all over it or something? I don't know how these things work.
Grab the letter real quick without getting caught if you care that much.
Did I get the letter or no?
Oh, I thought you got it.
Oh, did you?
Did I get the letter?
I don't know. Are you dexterous enough to get it before he swiped at you?
Well,
yeah,
it's just
he
awoke as you grabbed the letter, and you would have seen this and been able to take a step back.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna be reading the letter out loud as he just Eldritch blasts the fuck out of Lugosi.
Yep, I'm just gonna take as long as you need.
Okay,
so
here we're gonna do a silly thing here. So let me check something. Okay. So yeah, he is currently hanging from the rope. If you want to blast him, go ahead.
Oh, you want me to do this every turn? Do I have advantage for him being like just caught up and basically unable to move.
Yeah, we'll see. There's advantage easy. Ooh, thank God.
Does a 16 hit?
A 16 easily hits. And you can roll damage. Ooh,
10 points
damn.
for the first round.
Okay.
Hey.
So
He's an easy target. It's like pinata time.
yeah, so he's like, and then you can. So let me check something else real quick.
See if he can break out.
No, what? What are you talking about?
I mean, I am riling him up.
I would
That makes
never
sense.
roll for something like that. Okay. Yeah, he's still securely hanging from the rope. You can attack.
Did a
with
good job
advantage
tying
again.
that rope.
Yeah, he chose, you know.
The one good
True
thing
craftsman.
the one true thing he ever did before he left this cursed world.
Does a 13 hit?
13 hits.
May have been an arsehole, but God, he could tie a good rope.
Thank God he did one thing right for us. 2 points of force damage.
All right, 2 more points. Okie dokie, and then he will. You see him kind of struggling, wriggling around, trying to get to you as he's hanging in the air here. Okay, and that's back to you if you want to shoot him again.
Oh, I'm shooting him. I'm just blasting.
So anyway, I started
All right,
blast.
16.
I mean, should we help?
All right, well,
This is gonna be a long fight.
he seems to kind of tickle him as he again starts moving.
Are you sure you can deal with this guy?
It
Swinging
doesn't
around,
matter. I'm
though.
doing it safely.
He's like swinging like a chandelier that got like flipped, right?
The rope seems to still be very secure onto his neck. He can take another shot.
God, that's some good quality rope.
Man, he's my hero. Like, he's the best at killing himself I've ever
There
seen.
goes my hero. Watch
He did
him
his
as
left side,
he
but, like,
hangs.
spinning around.
Honestly, I'm more impressed than anything now.
5 more damage. All right.
Like, not only is the not really good, but the rope's got to be really good too, right? Like,
It's gotta be like some mythic legendary
There's
rope, I
some
think.
fantastic rope quality for it to still be up right now.
we're definitely
honestly-
taking that rope out.
And honestly,
Everyone's like standing around admiring the rope.
it's honestly looks like at this point the rope has gotten tighter since he's been wriggling. It has not
No
seemed to
way.
give like any
Rope
gotten
is
any looser at
incredible.
all.
Oh
But
God, are you
take-
sure this is humane to be hitting him at this point?
I wonder if it's like erotic asphyxiation he was going for.
Dude,
Oh, Jesus, I mean, are his pants still up? I can't see from here.
another
Yeah, or his
3
pants down.
damage. Oh my
We're gonna
god.
be here for a little bit.
You've basically blasted away chunks and chunks of his body. His limbs are hanging almost motionless. He's still sort of fighting to get out of the rope. He's not even growling anymore. He's just kind of
Out of breath there, Zombo?
and he is very, very injured. But he will attempt the rope. We'll test the rope one more time. Nope. It's still as tight as ever. The
God,
surest
that rope is insane.
the surest knot a Boy Scout couldn't even think of it. 19 hits.
I mean, I don't think they teach the Boy Scouts how to tie a new.
And just enough damage, you blast him into pieces. The last Eldritch Blast. How do you, you shoot
It's just-
one more blast, and how does it happen?
It's every single shot was just like a needle going through him, and it's just this last one just finds the mark right between the eyes and head slumps down.
He bursts into guts and the door across the floor. Is the rope still there though? His body falls apart, but the noose is still hanging very.
We need to
very
take
neatly.
this like
My
mythic
God,
legendary
that rope
rope.
is impressive. We should take that for ourselves at this point. It's really
Yeah, no,
proven its
it's
worth.
obviously magical, you know?
Yeah.
He
Good
drops
hanging
to
rope.
drops to the floor there.
What was that note you picked up, healer?
Oh yeah, so
Oh yeah. So
the note. Oh my gosh.
While you read the note, I'm going to cast Prestidigitation to clean up the guts off the floor. And I'm also going to use it to make a fresh smell
Bailiff,
of like a
whack
fresh
his pee-pee.
seawater.
God, you love that spell.
While they all do that, I
All
sneak
right.
off into this room by myself and close the door.
What?
Oh no, what's he doing with the
no,
child?
don't let him in there.
Now he's putting the teeth
Someone
back in
open
his
that
mouth.
door.
He's putting the
I
teeth back in.
Bailiff, whack his pee-pee.
Yeah, what exactly are you doing, Lance?
I can I use my breath to freeze his body?
Oh. That is a clap
Oh,
moment.
no, he's
yes, you can use it to freeze the body.
All right. So I use my freeze breath to freeze his body.
Skill issues.
Hold on. Hey, Kebby, please, guys. Thank you for the donation to the community game nights. But guys, please, we're gonna try and
just
we're gonna
walked
try and
out
turn
with
off the
a frozen-
audios for our next D&D session. Please don't be using the
just
audio.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
is
Please don't be
I
using
see
any of
that.
our
This is my new
audios
weapon.
right now. We're trying to keep it
I-
in line here. Every other stream audio alerts are
I mean,
fine.
did you think we were
Morgan
trying
like
to
kind of just turns to the
Trying to
rest
keep
of the
it a
group to see what their
little
thoughts
more
are.
immersive for this stream. No, it's all good, Kebby. You're chilling.
I just like
dumbfounded.
stare at
chilling.
you. It's like, WTF are you doing?
You're totally fine, Kebby.
Yeah.
Just for right
Yeah,
now,
so
we're
this-
trying to
this is
keep
my
it
weapon, this is my club.
no sound effects for this stream. We'll disable it next
So
time.
you're
but,
obviously the
Please-
worst monster in
please
this
respectfully-
house of horrors, right?
No sound effects.
I'm
All
looking
right.
for the rest of the group, like, for acknowledgement of yes.
Yeah.
So also, but on the while Aurelior is freezing the body. This is a pretty lengthy note here. I'm just gonna put it in chat if anyone wants to read alongside while I read it out loud. Let me see here.
Holy.
Oh, that's the zombie.
The zombie's
Uh-oh.
saying it.
Whoopsie.
Oh god!
No,
He's
that's
still
not-
speaking!
That's not right.
Oh
That's not right. it's just on the letter. The zombie didn't say any of this.
Oh my god, he's back!
He's returned to tie one more knot. My dearest love, I wish I could escape this horror. I came to serve a friend whose wife had given birth to a beautiful baby girl named Bella, but my friend, it seems, has ventured into madness. The younger boy, Boris, remains locked in his room, and I endeavor to keep him well, but madness has befallen him too, and I fear far more have run afoul in this ungodly place. I hear screams of horror echo through the night. I have requested to be taken back to Valaki, but the caretaker has seen to other matters, including a new servant girl who has recently gone missing. The time has grown late, and my health is weakened, and I am barely able to walk. I have not seen the Count or Elizabeth in days. The nursemaid and baby Bella are missing. I have hoped that they have fled far from this horrible place. I grow fearful of what they may become of me. I have ventured behind the iron door to the crypt, and I have witnessed unspeakable horrors deep in that hellish place. I have failed in my duties as a doctor, and I have failed as a friend in need. I failed in my protection of the child, but I am far too weak to leave, and I have concluded that I have but one method of escape. To remain is to face a fate far worse than death. Goodbye, lovingly, John.
You blasted that poor fellow like 50 times, and that's what his note said! Good lord!
Fate worse than death.
Well, I protected all of you from injury by blasting him from a distance. You're welcome.
It didn't seem like he could do much with that rope.
You monster.
Yeah? Well, I made sure nothing happened to y'all.
Okay, so are you doing your weapon thing with Boris, Lollies?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just gonna remove his token here, and then we'll just say you're carrying him as a frozen weapon for the duration.
You're a monster.
That's what we're saying. So when we were talking about how metal each character is, that's like his metal thing, is he freezes people's bodies and uses them as weaponry. Is his thing.
We said they'd have the same status as the Great Axe, right?
Yeah. So you could just use the Great Axe stats for that.
Child equals Great X. Got it.
Holy moly! All right, so that's the zombie. All right, so it's back to you guys. What do you want to do?
Morven's
So-
gonna like step over the fucking corpse now on the ground and look at the chest right beside
Real
the
quick.
bed.
Going through this letter, we found I think the missing servant girl in the chest up here. This guy was not the Count. So we still have to find him. We found the nursemaid and the baby.
Someone, all of you make a, what would that be? Insight check. Not,
What are you trying to get us? Or insight?
do a history check. Everyone do a history check.
Even roll. Oh, there it is.
Nice.
What did I roll?
All right, so Oa, Mom, Movern, Movern, Mom, and Oa don't remember, but Rangiel and Aurelior possibly recall that you saw the note, or you saw on a different note throughout that you found here, mentioning a John Stewart, the doctor.
Oh shoot! Wait. Okay. Time to start scrolling. Be right back.
Well, no, it's just
No,
as
it's definitely him. He was definitely
yeah.
John
So
Stewart.
that this is John Stewart.
Yeah, but I
We're
wanted to see.
counting
I
off all
wanted
the-
to figure out what his relevance was.
Right.
Yeah, he wants to read the old notes that are like throughout all the other combats and everything.
Yeah. Well, I wanna figure out where he took place. I guess.
I think he was in the study, because they brought him up during one of the talks. with
Oh,
Sean,
here
I
we
think.
are. Yeah. Here we are. Count Lugosi, I'm looking forward to my visit with you. It has been some time, and I'm eager to meet Elizabeth and learn she's with child. I am sorry to hear you're not well. I hope my services can be helpful to Elizabeth and yourself, your friend Dr. John Seward.
Man, he sure didn't save that child.
What
a failure.
What a loser. All right, so but yeah, it's back to you guys. I just wanted to kind of see if you guys remembered that. Your characters remembered that.
May I roll an Arcana check on this
I
fantastic?
want to test the door down here.
All right. So we are moving down here. Is it Iowa?
We didn't do the chest in the room.
Iowa opens up the door here. So yeah, if
I'll wait.
you
for
open
them.
it, you're able to easily open the chest, and you don't see anything of value. It just seems to be old dishware and old, rotting pieces of armor and like a sword that has no use.
A sword without a blade.
Yeah, it's a sword, and like the blade has been turned into a sausage, and you can't cut people with sausages. No, but it's just nothing. It seems to be nothing of value in the chest.
Can Lollies freeze the sword sausage?
You might get some weird looks.
But here, so Aowa, if you guys want to head down south, Aowa is opening the door to the south room over here. You open the door, and this small bedroom inside is in disarray. Covered in dust are clothes and traveling attire haphazardly placed in a travel trunk. It seems as if someone had been packing for a hasty retreat from the manor. Okay.
Can we check out what he was packing? See if there's anything.
Sure, you want to
Interesting.
investigate the,
Yeah.
Sure.
That's a 13. Sick.
13, alright. Well, inside, you can tell that from this that it was most likely the nursemaid that was packing away her things into this package. Unfortunately, she did not escape the horrors that had awaited her. But amid the mess is a letter sitting underneath a small leather pouch, which has been found. So the letter reads. Oh boy, another one, another big words, another one with a lot of words.
Let's get the zombie to say it again.
You hear the zombie call out from the other room. Okay, so we'll do this. If you want to read along.
Oh, this one's longer.
Oh wait, no, that's the same one. Shit, that's the same one. I didn't. Whoopsies. Whoopsies.
Oopsie poopsies.
Here we go. Okay, this is one.
Okay.
Dear Margaret, I fear it is no longer safe for my baby daughter Bella. A dark curse has befallen our house and family. It is only a matter of time before Bella succumbs to the darkness. Elizabeth is ill and resting. Dr. Seward will continue to look after my son, Boris. Margaret, you have served me well, and I ask for this one final act of mercy. Please take Bella to the village of Kresik and seek out the abbot. He will help you. There, raise Bella as your child and never speak of the horrors that have befallen her family. You will find 100 gold pieces in the leather bag underneath this letter to help you on your journey and pay tribute to the abbot. Go, do not delay. Do not tell anyone who you are, where you are going, or who Bella's parents are. Do not open the iron door, and do not try to help. Leave now. Signed, Count Lugosi.
Oh, I just realized. We have the keys from the desk a while back, right? Like the desk
Yeah,
in that
but-
like little study. Can we use that key on that big iron door that's like up here?
Maybe we should.
Did we
try
all not
it.
just read "Do not open the iron door"?
Also, is there a
I'm gonna
pouch with
open it
100 gold under that letter?
Oh yeah, that's
Oh
the
yeah,
other
someone,
thing.
yeah,
Should we
someone
check under
pocket,
the-
someone pocket the. There's the. Sorry.
I'm
there
not
was-
pocketing it. I have to. Coins are
Don't
affecting
worry,
my
yeah.
inventory weight.
So-
It's not on me.
So underneath,
Don't worry, I can
under-
do it for you.
underneath the letter,
I'll-
you find a pouch with 100 gold pieces. Whoever wants to grab that. You also find a padlock key that would have been usable to open a certain padlock.
The Boris padlock.
Right. But
we
yeah,
grab-
so are you using the key you found earlier on this door here?
Yeah.
Sorry, that
Is
letter
it
said
under
"Do
the
not
desk.
open it," and here we are rushing to the store.
So you
Yeah.
slip the key out from your bag and you're able to insert it, and as you turn it, click, the door swings open.
Oh yeah,
Real quick.
let's go.
Did anybody grab the 100 gold?
We'll just say someone just put it in their inventory. Let's
Okay.
decide
Someone with
who,
inventory space, chuck it
who
in
is-
there,
who
'cause
I'm
is
not
grabbing
taking it.
Okay, so
I got it.
AO was grab the 100 gold. Okay.
Yep, I'm a bad
All
man.
right,
Got
so
100
we are
gold now.
moving
It's a
to
maze.
the Count's Crypt.
Crypt of the Count.
Here we are, and I think right there, guys, it is about to hit 5 hours. I think we're just
Yeah.
gonna call it there. We will pick up on our next adventure right here. We will continue the journey through the crypt of the Count, and I think that's about it. Woo! Hell yeah!
First session.
First session.
Very
Hell yeah,
fun.
guys!
Hell
very,
yeah.
very fun. That was fucking badass. You guys did great. That was very, very immersive. You guys pulled into your characters and their roles well, and used your tools to your best advantages. Very nice.
Also, super well done, people's first timing this. Like, very good.
Thanks.
Let me see. Where am I at here? Oh, there you guys are. All right, and that'll be where we pick up next. We shall pick up in the crypts. But thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for anyone lurking and that has been enjoying the stream. That was our first D&D stream. We'll be getting out of here in just a moment. After we probably will raid over to someone. Let's see who we can raid out to, who's online right now. We shall raid over to. Let me get the raid message ready to go here. Who raided though? Raid o'clock. Thank you for the raid message.
Oh,
Asu.
push-ups. You didn't do the push-ups from Serby.
Oh god. Oh god. Alright.
Yeah, you gotta honor it, or else I'm refunding it.
Alright. 1, 2, 3.
I love the avatar, like, actually does a little hop when he does it.
7,
So it's actually the avatar's also pushing up with us.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
You can do it, Spitz.
I'm doing it. 15,
I'm
I
leaving you.
believe in you.
17,
Here's Nick.
18, 19, ooh, 20. All right.
Well
That
done.
is the
well
first
done.
D&D stream. We got the push-ups in for Serby. Very, very fun. All right, so we have the raid messages. Oh shit! God damn it. Raid messages copied. Let me get that. Cool. And then we're probably gonna raid over to. Holy moly. Let's see here. Let's raid over to generic adult human. I don't know if I've raided over to him with you guys before. Oh, he's a League of Legends streamer. He's super cool. Oh fuck, now I'm out of breath. He's
Someone's
super.
gonna redeem 50 sometime.
Oh my god, not again. He's super cool, super chill guy. He plays a lot of League of Legends. Followed him on League. He posted his link a while back, and he's pretty funny, pretty sick dude. So we're gonna head over there. Generic adult human. He's very cool. Drop him some love in his chat. Drop him a follow if you haven't already. We're gonna head over there right now. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you so much for the raid earlier. Thank you guys for anyone lurking, and we are going to head out over there right now. All right, farewell, goodbye, farewell.
Farewell.
Farewell, goodbye, farewell.
All right.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
That was a fun session.
Oh,
Bye.
that was
That was
badass, man.
Yeah, no, super good. Well done, Schnitz.
Oh, shit, yeah, it was easier than I thought. I thought it was gonna be tricky to keep like the camera for the stream going. That was on a different version of the stream. Hold on, let me.
Oh shit.
There's their number on you.
Not good. Not good.
Wait, my person didn't load onto the count crypt level. If you want to put somebody
It's
there
raid
for
o'clock?
put me there.
Okay.
Just so we don't lose track of where I am.
Nice. What were you guys playing tonight?
No, you're just being left behind now. All future sessions gone. You're just wandering in fog.
Well, I got the 100 gold, so that's on you guys.
Actually, wait, no, let's get him down here with
A nerd.
Plus, I even conserve spells and everything.
Dungeons and Dragons.
I didn't. I'm down to one spell slot
was
in
that?
first
Hey.
and second level.
Very fun stuff.
Hey,
I'm
you
down
still
to the
have
point
just
where
as
I'm
many
gonna
spell
get
slots
one
as I do.
Yeah, yeah, let's go. Even without
what
your
are we,
weapon.
2 and 2 for the night, I think?
God, not having
Something
my
like that?
weapon
Should be up there.
sucks.
2 and
Because
2.
my stats are like made for more fighty, less spellcasty.
And before
Yeah.
this, I was playing,
Dude, the only like weapon I have is that crossbow,
Deep
and
Rock
in 2 of the
Galactic
3 encounters I've
Survivor.
been like 1 foot from the other person's face. So
I've seen that.
Everything's very close quarters, yeah.
good positioning for a wizard, to be honest. I think it works.
Making a tentacle for my summoning that I making it so I can move it would be good.
Yeah, well,
Sentinel.
probably,
Yeah, true.
if you want to find a tentacle, a picture of a tentacle that you like that fits the vibe of your character, if you want to send that to me, and I'll make it into a token and get that in there.
And you'll
for
set
you.
it up so I can move it and
Yeah,
stuff.
well, yeah, I'll give you ownership over it, so you can use it. You can move it as you wish. Yeah. Just shoot me a tentacle picture, and we'll get that. No sex tentacles, bro. Come on.
What? You want him to shoot you a tentacle picture?
Don't shoot me. Yo, what?
I mean, all tentacles are sexy, but I'll find a
Oh god.
good one.
I'm acting so like disgusted when I'm when I'm like that much worse than tentacle form.
You love my character, you know you do.
No, he's awesome. I wasn't so sure, I'll be honest, like when you were giving me all the details and I was seeing like the stuff that the kind of character was gonna be, I was like it's like this sounds kind of vague, but now I totally understand what kind of hybrid that you're with
He
this
has
sort of
a flesh
personality that you're
cape
going
as
for.
well. I feel like that was really brushed over.
Yeah,
What's
that
that?
Flesh cape? For real?
Oh, yeah,
like,
yeah, no.
technically, Mum was the one who saw it, not me. So like, I couldn't say anything
Yeah,
about
it's
it.
just a cape to you guys.
That's crazy.
Just you
Well,
wait.
I'm thinking like, okay, everyone else saw that and it's normal, so I won't say anything. But I'm the only one who noticed.
Yeah, dude, no one else has any idea.
Nobody's paid attention to me, you know? I'm just a guy.
A guy with a couple of tentacles.
Mom was
Wait,
thinking,
I
like,
haven't
not
even
gonna
grown
be
my tentacles. They're still
food in
they're
their feet,
yet
you
to
know?
Yeah,
fully
they're
grown.
still baby tentacles.
I get my real tentacles at level 5.
Oh
So-
boy.
So that's
But
why your
let me-
level 5 power spike is now.
The little teeth one.
Yeah, like here,
well-
let me show you guys like some Simic people from, because he's a Simic hybrid from Magic the Gathering. If any of you guys have played MTG.
Yeah.
So
I'm
there's, like,
specifically from the plane of Ravnica.
right.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, dude, fucking badass.
So at first level, I had 3 options for like the animal feature I grew, which my level 1 is the flesh cape.
Oh yeah, classic animal feature, flesh cape.
Yeah.
It's a manta flap.
Right.
When it full on unfurls the manta flap, and it lets me, I can glide on it.
Oh shit.
Well, yeah, okay, that's pretty cool.
Whoever's unfamiliar with like Simic hybrids, this is like some pictures in discussion where they like do experiments on themselves and like throughout their clans, and they try to become like the perfect being sort of vibe.
Well, again, the picture on the right, there's growth chambers behind them, which they basically get put in to forcibly evolve.
Mm-hmm, that's right, they're evolved.
Oh, right.
The mechanic, the evolved mechanic.
Oh god. I like that Iowa's image of perfect form is flesh cape. I think that's pretty cool. He likes the fashion sense of it all.
He's a very fashionable guy.
I like how in your Australian accent when you said Iowa, it sounded exactly like Iowa.
Also, I love that he immediately put the jewelry on. You can tell he's fashionable.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
and now he
okay,
can't take it off. It's forever jewelry.
I put it down like on my sheet. It's under. Let me. Here it is. If I can find it. Oh, topaz necklace, Prawley curse. That's how I have it marked.
Yeah.
No, it is cursed.
That sounds about right.
Excellent. You know what? I accept this curse and my its existence full-heartedly.
A Mirelurk?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Yeah.
Like close to the Mirelurk.
Alright, guys. Well, it was fun playing with you. I am definitely going to sleep.
Yeah, it is late.
Yeah, it was fun playing with you too.
Yeah, no
Very fun
worries.
session.
Fun
I
meeting you all.
can't wait till
fun.
next week. We'll pick up next week in the crypt. If you guys want to, we'll probably talk about it as it approaches, but we'll probably try to meet up, like, instead of 2 hours, we'll try to meet up 30 minutes before, just make sure everyone's ready to go, we have everything straightened out, get all the tokens and stuff ready to go for, like, tentacles or whatever we need. But
You saw I already sent it for you.
Oh, okay, cool. Let me see this.
He already snapped that tentacle for
Perfect,
you.
yeah. Very classic tentacle. Kraken tentacle. Fuck yeah. Alrighty.
Okay, I'm gonna let you guys go because I'm kind of exhausted because I'm at like 4 o'clock land.
Yeah, so
Yeah, no
I think
worries.
Laws is too. Laws is like, I'm about to
Holy
pass out probably.
It's 5 a.m. for me.
Holy shit.
Oh gosh.
You're a champion, Laws.
Sun's rising over there.
It was really fun playing though with everybody.
Yeah, no, for
Yes,
sure.
Super fun. Thanks for joining us, Luke. Truly, you guys, thank you so much for being a part of this. It's going to be very fun. Going to be very exciting.
I'm really excited. I'm actually even more excited now that I know it's Curse of Strahd, and I've never played so.
So that's the thing
Yeah,
too.
it's
Like,
cool.
so I was excited for Curse of Strahd because I ran a campaign. I didn't run a campaign. I played in a campaign with some friends back in high school, and we were doing Curse of Strahd, but we would do a bunch of tabletop games. So we like started Curse of Strahd, and it was super interesting. I was like, dude, this is so cool. And then we would like the same thing we'd always do. We'd end up merging over to another game. We'd start playing Paranoia. We'd play a different version
Yeah.
of D&D. We'd play like Escape the Haunted House. We just lose focus and just not ever finished it. I was like, dude, I really want to play this campaign to completion, see how it happens. But very fun stuff. Should be exciting.
I do hope I get my main power back. By the way, I'm holding.
Yeah, not having a
Yeah,
weapon at all is
We may have been a house rule by the gods on that one, just to keep it a little more balanced. between
Yeah,
everyone,
wait
just
till you level
everyone's-
up a little
so
more.
well, not even that sense. Like, just so everyone's on an even playing field through this experience, through this dream that you guys, this nightmare that you guys are all having. Just so, like, one person isn't running around with this magical halberd. Like, everyone's just trying to figure out what weapons they should be using or what they can use as a makeshift weapon. Or,
I just
kinda-
punch children in the jaw.
Fucking deep that.
Yeah, dude.
I was just making sure you weren't borrowing me from my main class feature forever.
No.
That's all I was
That's
saying.
just for this encounter,
figured-
this manor that you're in. That's the only time.
Yeah, I figured it
And
was
I
just for this
don't
one shot.
figure every crap in the house anymore.
No, I thought that was a great character growth. It was just very funny.
Yeah, that was pretty. I liked that you're like trying to contact your god and everything, which is also also very descriptively. What's the word? Like very. It's specifically mentioned that you cannot contact your god within the fog.
Yeah.
Well,
In my
it's also-
Curse of Strahd campaign that I'm playing, there's, you know, another person that, you know, can't communicate with their god anymore in that realm.
Mm-hmm. It's very cursed, very cursed.
It is Curse of Strahd.
But Alright.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, I'm gonna go shower. I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you
Yeah,
guys
I
so much
gotta
for being
go.
part of it. I'll see you guys
Thank you.
later. Have a good
Bye.
Tuesday and Wednesday. We'll see you guys Thursday. Peace out.
Bye.
Later.
Right? Five kill participation. Ridiculous. Nice try, Evelyn. We get a button for him, though. We get a button for this guy. This guy right here, we click here, go here, and then we press the button. That's the one. Lowest DPS in the game?
her.